got invoked, and I had 32 hours in it.
I'm in a bad spot because I bought Terraria a month ago, and I still haven't finished it, and like next week.
Yeah.
I have to play
what comes out next week?
Legend of Zelda Tears of the
Oh.
Kingdom. I have to play like immediately because if I don't, I'm gonna get spoiled.
Yeah.
I still need to play Breath of the Wild, so I'm good.
I don't have a Switch, so I can't.
Just trying to get...
Yeah.
Gabe is not up for his Switch. You have to take it from him.
I don't know.
Combat.
There's something about wanting to use other people's shit that...
It's the same reason I haven't played Elden Ring on his Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little pussy boys, huh?
No, my cock is...
Yeah, we struggle to be in the same room together.
Hey, I have a question for you. What kind of pants is he wearing?
Shorts? I don't know. I haven't looked at pants. You're wearing full pants.
I am wearing full pants.
What kind of pants are those?
Khakis?
False.
I guess the material is actually khaki, but they're khaki colored.
You can tell that it's not khakis with your eyes.
Yeah, they're like jeans.
Yeah, they are.
This is an affront to God.
I came upstairs and he was like, "Why are you wearing khakis?" So I was like, "They're actually jeans."
I didn't know Jake from State Farm was playing in my CD campaign.
My grandpa's birthday today. I wanted to wear something slightly nicer when I go.
You look like
Those are like khaki. They look like khakis, but they're comfier, so you can get away with it.
They also
Why are you on this side?
so much good.
I'm not.
They fit like jeans.
Brad gets it. Like, I wear those.
I
did wear those when I went to Catholic school.
Right, you're dressing like your grandpa right now, too.
That's the plan, dude.
Yeah, I need a wife beater.
Be the grandpa you want to have.
Wait,
My grandpa's based. I would love to be like him.
I had a calculus teacher who would wear a wife beater every day and wore really tight collared shirts, and you could see the wife beater through it every day.
Was that someone who actually beat their wife, or was that a different? That was a physics guy who did something.
No, a calculus teacher never did anything wrong, but he looked like he would.
He never explicitly did anything.
Allegedly.
We'll see if it's too hot today if I have to switch to shorts.
Dude, I was like sweating in my bed last night.
Yeah.
It's hot.
I probably will switch to shorts.
I was going to say something funny, and it escaped me.
Balls.
I'm sure you're all crying in pure agony at the loss of my genius.
The enlightenment of Gabe.
I don't know if I would call it enlightenment. I would.
Our God has blessed us with new.
All I'm talking about today is very tall girls.
We were talking, because Cole went to a wedding yesterday, so Gabe was explaining how his dream wedding would require a step stool.
I mean, that's fair. I can't blame you at all.
and said if he really was at a wedding, she would just pick him up.
If there was true love.
Under the arm.
More like a cat where it's like totally slack and like hanging.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, so I would probably call that enlightenment.
You don't look very happy. I'm ecstatic.
Never been happier.
I have escaped samsara.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Fantastic.
Big strong woman picks up Gabe. I can't blame you.
Alright, enough of that.
Enough of that.
Enough about my racist past.
Wait, you're racist?
No.
Yeah. Cock, even perhaps the balls, one might say.
Was it fat American by birth, balding racist by choice?
I will forever be born to shit before it's wife.
What was my analogy the other day? Too sleepy to piss, too full of piss to sleep.
I have no idea where that's
Something like that.
So I found out something. Do you guys know what pissy shitties are?
Yes.
What?
I do know what pissy shitties are.
Robert would know.
Please explain to the class what pissy shitties are.
Okay, I may have the wrong idea, but isn't it? It's like you put fuck. I actually don't remember. It's like it's a drink. I know that.
And you do something with a drink.
Mm-hmm. I put it. It's not a shoey, but it's
something you do at the theater with popcorn. You pour pop into a bowl of popcorn and you mix it all up. And it's called a pissy.
Oh, that is not okay. That is not what I heard of.
I just found out about it yesterday, and I think it's horrible.
I think I was throwing up.
The way I've heard of it,
You're just ruining.
I've heard it like
the
European, and it's like you mix like a soda or beer with like milk.
I've not heard of that.
I'm not ruining my milk or my beer by mixing the two of them.
He's making milk.
I'm
No, it's not milk. It's orange juice. That's what it is.
orange juice and beer.
Yeah, or like soda or something. It's not supposed to be good.
I'd rather just have a mimosa if I'm doing orange juice.
Yeah.
We should have had pissy shitties when we started orange juice.
No.
But I felt bad for Kenna because I think they both bought like expensive ass drinks that were like $6 or $7.
Yeah.
That's what you get at the theater.
When I sneak in my entire bottle of soda, my 2 liter of soda and the large bag of gummy bears in my purse.
We tried to be Cole to sneak in with his whole meal from Wendy's.
I wasted a full $5.
I've never had anyone question it, like in my entire life.
I don't think people care enough to stop.
Also, it's not allowed. It is allowed.
No, they've got signs that are like no outside food or drink.
Probably have policies against that.
Yeah.
I was
paid to like tape it to the inside of my shirt before I paid for candy in the theater.
My mom's purse was the location of the country.
My mother's purse.
Well, but my mom has 8 kids. We can't fit all of our candy in the bag, you know.
Get her another purse.
Just have her bring a duffel bag.
That dude,
A body.
I spent so much money on Friday. The fucking Corona was $5 for a single glass.
My friend invited me to a bar last night, and I said I was busy in favor of playing the 4-hour Mega Strike.
That's the right choice. Bars fucking
One of Gabe's friends or classmates saw
Bars have been drinking like arcade bars.
We went to an arcade bar.
Eat quarters like I eat apples. It is crazy.
I've never had an issue of them eating my quarters, but I find other people for like not realizing their quarters like at the bottom, so I just like travel around the bar and pick up the quarters that are like in the like impressive one. I gained like $4 from that. My friend was like, "This machine just ate my quarter," and I'm like, "Don't worry, I just found $5."
I felt it immediately pocket.
It's like we were there with my parents because we would keep going over to Kenna and we'd be like, "Okay," and then Kenna would be like, "Having a good time," and we'd be like, "Yeah," but we're out of quarters, and then he would pull out like $4 in quarters, and be like, "Here you go," and then just that happened like 3 times.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Gabe. I got my friends into Monster Hunter this weekend because it was half off on Steam, and so Monster Hunter Rise is what I'm introducing to them come after finals.
Come.
Robert's flipping in subliminal messages. I'm so ready to be done with class. I'm so fucking over it.
I would rather. I have a stat final tonight, a huge presentation, 2 senior designs due on Tuesday where I have to actually get dressed up, and 1 more final to take the week after, and I'd rather just play Omega Strikers for all of it.
Are you going to wear khakis to this presentation?
No, it has to be like real nice dress up, like suits and shit.
What?
Yeah, it's fucking...
Do you want me to go change, Gabe?
No, it's just funny.
It's literally like a 9-month project for corporate sponsors that we have to present at the end of the year.
Oh, it's your baby. I see.
Yes. This is how I'm going to dress how I would go to my wife's birth.
In my pajamas.
And not my wife's giving birth, my wife's birth.
Oh, see, like my hazmat suit.
Yeah.
We were talking about that. It was just like, I love those memes where it's like some dude in pajamas and he was like, "My own wedding."
Yeah.
And then it switches to him in a full touch. It's like when my buddy hits 225 on bench.
I was joking dressed up to TV today. And then for nothing else.
Yes. I gotta switch to pajamas.
Does this count as a function?
I think so.
This is my church every Sunday.
Yeah, I go to the Church of Gabe.
I told my mom I had D&D in the wedding. She's like, "So you don't go to church?" And I was like, "No."
I was going to have you played D&D?
We worship God in D&D.
And I was like, well, and then her next question was, "Do any of them go to church?" And I was like, "No."
Well, here's the secret, Becky. I wouldn't anyway.
My parents give me they don't give me shit, but they always try to like sneak it in there, just like, "Hey, are you coming to church on Sunday?" And it's just like, I actually have previous arrangements, and my mom was like, "What the fuck do you do other than church at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning?" I was like, "I have a family function."
My found D&D family.
I went to a place where like Catholic. Zion Lutheran.
I'm not Zion Lutheran.
I know. Grew up.
I did not grow up as Zion Lutheran.
Oh, did you? You went to Zion? Didn't you go to Zion?
I thought you were like a Methodist or
Lutheran
something.
school?
No, I went to Christ Lutheran, which was like
Oh.
a sister school out in the cornfield by Juliet and Providence.
Oh, I get those mixed up. My bad.
I'm a Lutheran, not a Methodist. Well, I mean, technically,
An earlier split.
I'm agnostic, but prior to that, I was Lutheran.
I was raised Lutheran as well.
I recently started watching Community for the first time, just 'cause I've never seen it.
My sister's obsessed with it.
And so, yeah. I don't know. I was gonna bring up the agnostic is just atheist for pussies jokes, but I felt like I did give context to that. I don't know.
Me explaining my joke that I was going to tell instead of telling
that joke is unfunny.
We all suffer from that.
Dan Harmon has this complex where he writes whatever he's thinking at the time into the show. You know, like a normal person would.
Me when Gabe is Dan Harmon.
Gabe is my...
Well, I haven't...
We're gonna start D&D and there's gonna be a tall, buff woman there because it's what's going Gabe.
This is too much slander for me to tolerate. There are no tall women today, I think.
I mean, Nimbus is above average.
You are your own tall woman. You are not my tall
That's true.
Surely one Sentinel is at least
Sentinel with boobs.
yeah is at least modulated to the female voice. All Sentinels we've seen had male functioning voices and bodies.
Well, that's because Sentinels are like technically genderless in the sense where if you take someone's dick and balls, they don't have a gender anymore. But the majority of the people who were drafted, in quotations, to the Sentinel program were men, so.
I identify as God complex. Thank you.
Identify as a fucking force of nature.
An absolute unit.
I would agree with this statement.
I am him.
He's literally me.
Yeah, my pronouns are unarmed attack.
My pronouns are left fist to right fist.
My pronouns are boobs. Thank you.
That's one word.
No, there's a slash in the middle.
I've been having to build like machine learning models for my presentation and whatnot.
Yeah.
And one of them identified out of 500 birds, what type of bird is this? And one of our models got really fucked up during training, where we would only identify 2 birds of Abbot's booby and cock of the rock.
Base machine.
And we name all our models, so I decided to call that one Michael.
That is. I think I'd like to imagine that Michael was not actually born, and instead he's a little computer that they grew in a computer lab. And that they released him into the college campus. Like, he wasn't born, he was, like, constructed as an adult.
Yeah, that's how he was homeschooled, in quotes.
He was homeschooled when they uploaded the history into his brain 5 minutes before they brought him onto campus.
Yeah, I believe it. If you told me that, I would believe it.
Just some Matrix level shit. Cole, do you eat your Pop-Tarts with the shell?
No.
What?
Is the shell the breading or the wrapper?
The wrapper.
Yes.
The wrapper.
It's the wrappers.
How could you?
Do you eat your donut with the shell?
Preferably.
I would prefer to eat my donut with the whole. Thank you.
Just buy donuts and donut
Gabe loves
holes
holes.
and reunite them.
Who does it? Oh, I don't like golf holes, actually. Golf is boring.
Wow.
Not Mario Golf.
How about mini golf at prehistoric putt?
Ooh.
Yeah, once in a while, but not constantly.
You
What about
enjoy a
sports
good
golf?
dabble.
Wii Sports Golf is the worst game.
Or Mario Golf.
Or Mario Golf.
My dad had this weird anime golf game we had growing up because he loves golf and he made us play it with him.
He made you play it with him.
I'm just imagining like Genshin Gacha game, but with golf.
It's kind of like that. You had to unlock cute girls.
Are we all trying to unlock cute girls in life?
I did not intend to do that.
Okay, when are you gonna get a real computer?
Sometime this summer. And I mean it this time.
You are definitely not.
I mean it. I mean it. This thing has been on its last legs all fucking semester.
Dude,
did I tell you that the touchpad just stopped working for 2 days for no reason?
my laptop has 35 minutes of battery life when it's not connected to power. Because I dropped it and I think I broke the battery.
I also have 35 minutes of battery life, you know what I mean?
That's pretty specific.
Well, yeah. the reason I know is because I lost power during an exam once.
Oh shit, that's bad. Did you sort that out? Okay.
I mean, it was an easy exam. I said the last question. I just said to the professor, "Hey, my laptop just died. Can I plug it in?" And he's like, "Sure." And so I plugged it back in. I opened the campus page, and it says campus is all progress, but just.
You gotta lie to make the story more interesting.
What?
No, I'm just messing with you.
I was confused about why would I lie in that story?
It's a college for
So someone stole my laptop right out from the street. Can I
But I need a charger in order to do so.
It sounds like your guys are more relaxed than my test guys. My phone went off during one of my exams. They immediately went up to me and until I fixed it.
I've never had a monitored exam. I'm in the DLC or it's not monitored at all.
Well, for me it's in the DLC, it's a free exam, or it's a software / computer science exam where it's a fucking joke and no one really cares. Because it's not like you're going to have to write code as an exam. Because that's a dumb method of examination. So it's just terminology and shit. Which is...
Making my Quizlet flashcards for software.
It's literally just logic questions of oh yeah, should you code with this option or this option?
Probably the first.
I remember I tried to teach myself how to code using online courses, and I could not fathom what a Boolean was. That's when I decided that coding was an option.
You mean the true or false?
Yep. What is this?
What are these words mean?
I'm like, so it is or it isn't? I don't get it.
I don't deal in absolutes.
I'm not. Damn it, fuck you.
Thank you.
My sister's gonna stop by there today to get this cooler, so if she shows up, don't be alarmed.
Woman.
I'm alarmed.
What did you say, Brian?
Woman.
Woman? Are you not?
No.
I'm gonna ask your sister if she has any tall girls for you to meet.
She doesn't.
Damn.
Okay. Hurt.
Any last things before we begin?
Give me my Sentinel designed with top in mind.
You know what now? Sorry, I was yawning.
Just walk through it. You ruined it.
You know, when you're yawning and you get the blood rush in your ears, they kind of
No.
That was powerful. It was a little bit. Now I am in fear because I don't know what you were saying before.
Source? I made it up.
Source?
I made it the fuck up.
Alright, let's see. Where were we? Does anyone remember?
On a bridge.
In the old kingdom.
On a bridge.
Wow.
Bridge.
I think yes, that's correct. You had just gone over the old bridge, and you were entering the sunken city via method of the high road.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Which would put you in where?
Where'd our map go?
You don't need it anymore.
Yeah, we're literally on the left.
Oh.
Face.
I ate it. Sorry, I mean, I eated it.
Oh. Those keep as a trophy.
I eated it.
You were hungry.
Did you what?
Did I miss a session?
No.
We don't play when there's only 3 people available.
I don't remember going through that map at all. I remember getting to the second spot, and
We did it incredibly quickly,
Yeah.
and to be honest, we glazed over most of the encounters because I'm trying to keep this at a reasonable pace.
That would have been our month of content if we had not skipped it.
My thought process was we have not played for fucking months, and the last thing you guys want to do is fight bandits on a road. And also, you guys rolled well in your stealth checks, so I'm like, all right, they get this one.
You also passed that trade, right?
But I want to fight a dragon in a dungeon.
Dragons are not real.
Dragon these nuts.
You know, we have never fought a dragon nor been in a dungeon.
We fought Parthenon. Why are we backwards though? Parthenon.
Huh?
Oh, are we talking about specifically this campaign?
No, I was thinking jokes about we had one of those saying honestly.
Oh, sorry.
Parthenon was technically a vassal.
Yeah, but it's like dragon.
Which was a subrace of dragons.
Yeah.
Who embraced their ability to shapeshift, even though it was
It's on one of my clubs.
That sucks for you, doesn't it?
No.
When the fucker gets stuck in a sword. When the fucker gets possessed with someone armed.
Shit happens.
My head.
I'm gonna have to cut off Cole's arm.
I'm going to blow my nose near the.
We're gonna have to cut off Cole's neck. Also, to get rid of the cloak.
This is okay.
I like using Cole cursed items because he doesn't give shits about them.
Remember when Detez could have beaten Durox, but then all my rolls were shit and all Durox rolls were ace?
Yeah, you had one window in which to establish an advantage and you failed because of your rolls.
Unfortunate.
I had a flying Pegasus and I was fucking shit up. We could have gone both gorilla mode.
Well, you both
She did, not you. You succeeded, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did both go gorilla mode, and then you immediately lost the polymorph, and it was very sad.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Evolving.
Yeah, you. It was very fun how you well, it was, I guess, funny in hindsight how you destroyed the first round of competition.
That duel is like showing Wizards of the Coast, like, look, marshals win in this one specific scenario against casters. Therefore, they don't need adjusting or tuning. He's not even a full marshal.
Marshals are based.
You and a marshal need a chance against the caster by being a caster.
Shut up. You're correct.
We should probably start.
Press the button, bitch.
It has been pressed.
Press the music, introduce us through a recap, bitch.
Well, I'm thinking because I want to introduce this specific music cue, but I've never played music before the recap. I don't know if I'm going to.
Probably you have.
I've played sounds, I believe. I don't know if I've played music.
How about we just do the recap?
But I haven't
He has to be silly.
I haven't described any funny things yet.
Dave, what about if you don't want to be defined by a gimmick?
Fine.
No, you
Nobody listen.
Do the recap.
Okay.
You tripped on a rock.
The rock is a recap.
Alright. I bravely and heroically described what we did last session. Is that like persuasion roll or?
We made our way on the hot air balloons. We fought some shit in the clouds.
Are they helium balloons? Sorry.
We fought some shit on clouds. His dad fucked with our balloon. We got to town.
Allegedly.
We allegedly got it down.
We allegedly got to town. Met some locals who did not like us. Accused us of being part of like the gang or cult or whatever. And then we talked to the mayor, who was just like, y'all are fucking stupid. Get out of my town. And then we made our way across the map. We found some damaged like boats and buildings from a assumed attack previously. And then we found a lot of artwork that kind of depicted a little bit of the storyline here. And then big bridge, and here we are.
Brad's the type of guy when the teacher punishes a kid by forcing him to write on the blackboard, to write on the blackboard for the kid.
No tangents. We're gonna keep going. There was also a thing that Cole did with his father, where they were standing in front of a palanquin and discussing the nature of, what was it?
How to make out.
Basically, family purpose, and whether or not it is right to do what your family has always done traditionally. Okay, I want to go on this tangent. Interesting thing I've noticed. A lot of modern media targeted towards Gen Z deals with generational trauma. Why do you guys think that is? Isn't that interesting that a lot of our media recently has been about letting go of the sins or of the weight of your family in the past? Now, I want to pose a question. Do you think that's because our generation refuses to accept any of that burden as theirs and wants to deal with it, or is this a thing that's always been happening and that we're the only people to address?
I think it's been taken into account with every single generation. It is just more mediatized. That is a new word.
I think there's more media for you to consume. I think it's always been addressed in the media.
Yeah, because like you can look at like the like greasers and then like the hippies and then like there's been
that is true.
There's been waves of it every step of the way of trying to break off of your parents to make your own thing.
It's such a fundamental human thing. I suppose that was kind of foolish of you to assume that it was new.
So I was going to read like ancient stories, but like not when the experience through a king or whatever, because your father or whatever.
It's interesting to point out. We're finally to the point where we're recognizing it for people our age.
I think that's right.
We become the target audience.
Yeah.
Tangent over. Recap over.
Resume.
Unpause.
Don't do me like that. I don't appreciate it.
Stop role playing.
Alright, begin please.
Why are you all not playing? I specifically requested.
I'm flossing.
Why are you all not having fun? I specifically requested it.
I don't have my Fortnite-themed Xbox controller, so how can I have fun?
Alright. Enough fooling around. Let's get down to business. You trip on a rock. Briefly, you have a recap, and then it passes to 25. Sort of like an electric spark passes between you two. Probably a bit of dry desert wind. Who knows? You continue your march across this magnificent, huge bridge that makes you almost wonder whether or not it could have been built by personable hands. Perhaps a Colossus built it. Who knows?
A Colossus or the Colossus?
Stop! No more tangents! There are several archways of which, like I said earlier, trade roads go underneath, and throughout all this there are convening roads into this sunken pit in the ground. And when you get closer, now that you're above at a high vantage point, you can see, like parallax, the city beneath the hole scrolls by past you. Like, it's not like a gentle slope down, it's like someone carved a hole in the top of a pumpkin, took off the lid, and shoved the city in there. So the city expands outwards underneath the whole interior. That's a little strange. Large clouds of smoke pour out the sides of the hole. The road that you're currently walking on snakes down into it, switchback style, lots of back and forth. You have a lot of time to sort of soak it all in and talk if you desire.
Can I ask what the general shape of the city looks to be? Or, I guess, are the type of buildings, are they like designed for like compactness, functionality, or are they just like more spread out and look more like a neighborhood or wherever, where that would be more livable?
The center of the city looks to be older in style, similar in architecture to the promenade that you just passed through, but the rest of it looks like ramshackle, very clumped together, very close together, mostly functional. So you got this strange dichotomy between a very nice looking and well kept interior that is lit by the light pouring through the hole, and then you have all the dark, shadowy parts that look like slums surrounding it.
Thank you.
Interesting. Are there like any guards or anything at the entrance?
You're not yet.
I was just saying, like, if we could see them.
Can we see the origin of like the smoke that was coming out?
Yeah, it's from all over the city. There are lots of chimneys and machines that seem to be producing smoke. Do you continue towards the entrance?
Sure.
Sure.
You arrive at a gate. It looks to be carved at an older style similar to the promenade architecture. And in front of it there are two lightly armored masked guards, both holding long arquebuses in their hands. And it's the strangest thing, but above the gate there is like this blue light that makes this buzzing sound. It's not a flame. It seems to be some sort of loop encased in wire. It's very curious. The two guards point their arquebuses at you as you approach. State your business.
Captain.
And looks at you, thankfully.
They say that in common?
They say it in four common.
Oh.
No, yeah, so I can't say shit.
That's why. No, you have the book.
Oh shit, I do.
Yeah, you're
That's
the
why he's
translator.
looking at you, expected.
Yes, my lord.
What are you want me to do?
One of them kind of like pokes a gun forward. State your business.
We should have talked about what we were saying before, Captain.
Yeah, probably. Wait, you want to say something?
It grabs the book out of your bag and steps forward. We are merely visitors wishing to take sight of your magnificent city. They both nod and put their guns back up. Very well.
Like, I definitely was going to say that, but thought that would not work.
When Animus says that, did he say it like four common, or did he say it in common?
He says it in four common.
Okay.
But you're able to hear what he
Yeah.
says, and you explain it to the group, I assume.
Yeah.
I was wondering how the translation worked. I guess it was like, if it just sounds like the language someone would understand, or if it all just translates to four common.
It all just translates to four common. Maybe I should change it so it's more convenient. I'll think about it. He tosses the book back to you.
Like, he grabs it with his robot arm, does it still, like, translate it?
It seems to, yeah.
Science. Alright, we wander in.
Oh, come on. You walk into the city. It is unlike any other place you've been before. You're immediately hit by a hiss of steam as you enter the city. You kind of like brush it out of your face. The whole area sort of has this like low-hanging cloud of smog that just hangs over everybody and every road and every place like a dim cloud. All of the lights are very dim blue, like those strange buzzing one you saw earlier. And just about every other house has some sort of smokestack from which smoke is pouring. It's also strange to observe such a high density of undead. Nearly everyone that you see seems to be some sort of undead cat, some sort of undead half-cat, or fully skeletal, their organic body having rotted away at some point in the past, you assume. And throughout the whole scene, you are just hit with this tired, strained feeling. Everybody has this sort of walk where their head is slightly tilted down. No one's looking straight forward or making eye contact with each other. And as you sort of stand there and take the sights in, Alestor, someone bumps into you, kind of like the shoulder check kind of way, but they don't even acknowledge it as they walk past you.
Motherfucker.
So we're really visiting the city just for the
undead.
views?
No, we're looking for the town.
I know, but like, our excuse.
Animus is short.
I wanted to throw that out there, but I thought that was the easiest way to get shot in the face.
Yeah, you probably
The town guard.
Well, I would, but yeah.
It's a full city full of people. Excuse me, it cannot be that specific.
Well,
I just wanted to make sure we weren't terrorists of some kind.
Well,
State your business. I'm here to commit acts of domestic terrorism.
it's not domestic. I'm not from here.
Surely a group of wide and diverse background does not commit terrorism.
Who knows?
We're either the least likely or the most likely to commit terrorism.
I like both of those options.
Yes.
Okay. Cahill does this kind of thing where he like pulls his book closer around himself and he sort of like reaches forward to button yours closed too.
Yeah, that's like fucking you swat his hand away. You're like, don't touch me. Dickhead.
The Moscow, like,
Take care of myself.
Does the Moscow have buttons?
No, it has little like legs that kind of zipper together.
It's cool. So I just like flick the clothes forward and it...
Actually, you just think about it closing and then it does. Yo! It's this sort of like an interlocking clicking sound with the legs.
That's so cool.
So creepy. Imagine someone's walking by and they just see like all the legs of your coat clipped together.
That's sick as fuck. I love that.
Is it white?
No, it's brown. I thought.
Is it like the common moths we see around here where they're like that light brown color?
Yeah, it's like white with like brown and yellow accent. So it's like a soft off-color white, not like a pure snowy white.
That's cool. That's cool. I like Medusa.
Alright.
And just kind of clears his throat and looks at Cahill expectantly.
Where are we going?
Well, your father here is supposed to take us to see the King's Hand, is that correct?
I believe so. Something like that.
I don't think really.
Yeah, pretty much like that.
That's cool.
Are the buildings in the center of the city larger?
Common
Yes.
wood nymph.
Well, I'll just say, I don't think we really need a guide to at least know the general direction we need to start.
The high road that you took sort of dropped you in the center.
Oh, we're in the center.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you're already in like the nicer area.
Oh, okay.
Cahill kind of clears his throat. This is old Nergal-Dur. This is all that remains of the city before, so.
It's sunk in the ground?
Yes.
How'd that happen?
The monarchy sunk the city in a last-ditch attempt to stop the rebels.
I'm gonna guess that it didn't work out for them.
No.
Cool. Cool. Then where are we going?
Well, I'll be following down noses, I'll be following me.
Following you. You said you knew where to go.
No pressure.
Look, I really don't think we need the King's Hand. We can do this on our own. It's not need to get some involved. And Cahill attempts to smile at you all.
Okay. Well then, where do I start? Okay. Where do we start then? It's not the King's Hand.
Enos just crosses his arms very like yeah. He makes a good point, Cahill.
Hey, don't find the King's Hand.
His lower lip starts trembling.
He's like, well, I don't wanna.
There. Follow me. Stay close. Do not get distracted.
Can you immediately get distracted by like a flashing neon light?
Cahill stops a moment and to think. Where would they be? Let's see.
There's a van on the side of the road that says free martial arts inside.
Here, distractions available for everyone of all ages.
It's like a van with candy, free candy on the
Yeah.
side.
Distractions.co. We teach martial arts too. Just in one big sign.
Right.
That's a lot of words.
We need to find a tunnel to the catacombs beneath the city. And then he proceeds to walk.
Is the street design here like narrow?
You're in the center part, so it's fairly wide, not wide by our modern surface city standards, but it's wider than the rest of the city. Other than that, the streets, yes, are extremely narrow.
It's a lot of back alleys other than the main roads. Okay.
Yeah.
What are those?
What are those?
I've never heard of those.
13 reasons?
This is gonna be my 14th.
This is my 15th.
My mom loves these. We went to a CVS in Columbus and it was buy one get one free.
Your mom bought 10?
I don't want to.
Damn. Not a real fan.
You know, like it?
No, I'm hating on Robert for hating on your mom.
That's acceptable.
No?
It's acceptable to hate Robert for hating on your mom, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, guy.
Hating on my mom is unacceptable.
Have successfully shut up the class for 5 minutes.
I'm sorry, I don't want to talk that I'm chewing.
You're welcome.
Okay, I'm going to swallow a whole. That's what she said. So, Cahill tells you not to stretch it as he leads you twisty-turvy through lots of alleys and narrow streets, but it's, even though you're all fully grown adults with complete attention spans, it's quite difficult, because you keep seeing new things that you've never seen before. After he takes you out of an alley, one time you see this metal carriage that's self-propulsing, and there's some rich-looking people sitting in it moving by itself, and it growls like an animal when it rolls past you.
What the fuck?
And then in another scenario, you walk past another street, and there's like a Vox block, you think, it looks like. This box with like a mesh hole in the front that's producing sounds and talking like a person. It's all very strange.
Also, I have a theory on my carriage. The horse must be inside it.
I think you're right.
Inside that box block, there must be a tiny man.
Well, where was you for the people if the horse is inside?
Obviously, there's magic involved.
They shrunk the horse.
Yeah.
But the horse
But it
underneath it.
retains its, perhaps you could call horse power?
I'm just like... Let's see, if you shrunk the horse down, could you potentially have multiple to have a higher horsepower?
But then you're still taking up more room with more horses.
They're smaller, no?
But do the horses keep their proportional power like?
Yeah, like I mentioned, the horse powers.
Yeah, but because you have multiple horses for multiple horsepower, like
That's what I was asking.
But by stringing them down, it's like a bunch of tiny ants, huge strength.
I see.
And another curious thing, everywhere you go, there are these strange, like, mirrored tubes that seem to be reflecting light somewhere. Sometimes in the houses, sometimes around streets. It's very odd.
Like a window?
Like a periscope, like a mirrored tube. Like
Projecting light into houses?
yeah, or around street corners and that sort of thing.
Like there's a main source of light that's being divvied up into these tubes.
Seems like it. And there are also, like meshes and webs of normal pipes dripping and leaking water around.
Oh no. Okay. This goes off my other crackpot theory that they are making like a physical large colossus. But I think this is supposed to just be the brain.
Or is it just a fantasy version of electricity?
Well, no, I think
With the wiring.
I think functionally, Gore Machina was trying to build a physical colossus with like the trending, the spine, etc., with everything else we found that could possibly function as extremely large body parts. I feel like if they wanted to use it, this would be a brain.
It would be a pretty good place to start.
Yeah.
And this would be a place of function and thinking.
Interesting.
Is this Kenji speaking?
No, this is because you guys know. Okay, I have no idea about it.
Because if Kenji's talking about Animus' plan in front of him, he would have said it to us.
No, yeah, this is Robert's theory, and like the whole leaf year, like this is like the most prominent place where electricity is used, and the brain also uses a lot of electricity.
And
Yes.
you've been around for a while, yeah?
Yes.
The fuck is this shit?
What are you pointing at?
That's the tubes.
Well, if I have to make a judgment, it looks like they're sending moonlight to houses where undead live. I'm sure you could fill the rest.
Because that's how you...
Rest.
Yeah. That's so cool.
He could rest inside.
You don't have to be outside to rest now.
I like the outside.
Take note.
It's a lot less claustrophobic.
Only the large houses have these. The small ones don't. What does that tell you?
Aw, the poor people still have to sleep outside.
Yes.
Damn, that's rough.
Me
Or they
with-
just have holes in their roof.
Me would not have been death can free you from classism.
Me when Robert strikes his finger on the theme of this whole area.
I like sleeping outside.
You're also weird.
Yeah?
And
There's
it
something about it.
That's all.
doesn't seem to like the city very much. He's taking pictures a lot though.
He's like an Asian tourist.
You guys cross out of another alley into a street when Nibus, an undead and noble-looking clothes, sprints right in front of you and nearly knocks you over. Sorry! And he keeps running.
Noble clothes?
Like, wealthy-looking clothes.
Where's he heading?
He runs up to, like, another one of those metal carriages that moves on its own. There's, like, a merchant and some imposing-looking figures with, like, banners on their arms with numbers on them.
Mm-hmm.
His face is splattered with blood. The man stops at the intersection, he looks around and then jumps at the people in the wagon. Please, you gotta help me! The knights are after me! One of the guys in the carriage, he's this tall, hairless cashet in like plate armor with the banner on his side, gently removes like the guy off of his person and then speaks to him. Settle down! I'm sure it's nothing that serious, we'll just talk this out. And then the half-cat leans in and whispers something to him that you two can only perceive because of your high perception.
He has equal perception to me.
That you three can perceive because of your high perception. But only you can understand the view of the book. The half-cat leans in and just says, that's not gonna work. I suck at our court members' grounds and I used their moon shower. They want to kill me. Please, Sentinel, you gotta help me. The Sentinel nods and says, of course. Just present your shield badge and we'll step in. At this point, you two notice that there is a large collection of soldiers with guns running up in the alley behind yours, following the path that this man ran through. Cahill kind of like grabs you all and pulls you into the shadows.
Take your foot out cartoonishly.
I make sure my sleeves are down, hiding numbers.
So those are not. One of them was a living, breathing person with the number on their, like a banner of the number on their arm.
Yes, like maybe not living and breathing in the sense, but a person, not like a stone person.
Okay.
The hat-cat kind of like fumbles with his wallet and produces like this really tattered strip of cloth. The plate armored sentinel reaches out and examines it and he says, "This is last month's badge." The Grey Knights, or the soldiers that come following in, come just quickly enough for all the color to drain from the nobleman's face. One of them points a gun and kind of jabs it at the car. "Excuse us, sentinels! Deal with this man!" And then one of them pulls back the bolt on his arquebus, cocks it, as if trying to punctuate the point. The plate armored sentinel calmly puts the tattered strip of cloth in his pocket, turns to them and says, "No, sir." And the car keeps moving. The half-cat begins to beg loudly, wildly, Please, no, I'll pay. A gunshot cracks across the sides of the street, and you watch as the soldiers drag the nobleman away by his bleeding leg.
Wait, did they shoot him in the leg or did they shoot him in the head?
They shot him in the leg.
Okay. I was just like, I thought there was just an execution in the middle of the fucking square.
The sentinel very calmly takes his banner, wipes the guy's blood off his face, and as the car keeps moving forward.
So the sentinels were the two in the car.
Yes.
And then the knights were the ones with guns that ran up behind.
Yes.
Yeah. Could we see the knights' faces? Are they undead as well?
Mostly. A lot of them look skeletal.
Okay.
Like old. Undead.
What iconography did the knights have?
They don't.
They don't? Okay.
They all
just look like guards?
They're the only persons you've seen with guns.
Okay.
At all. I feel like that's enough.
What numbers were on the two sentinels?
You didn't see. There's kind of this moment where you want to kind of pause.
Ken, you really wants to go after them and say that noble.
No, you don't like government officials. What are you talking about?
No, I don't like injustice. And that seems like a guy who's got shot.
I mean, you would be correct. However, not our fucking problem.
Cahill kind of stops and turns to you all. Just think about that. We're gonna have to take another round because you don't want to get caught.
Really?
Lead the way.
No objections?
Wait, I completely missed what you said, sorry.
We're going to have to take a detour. We're going to get caught up in trouble if we don't.
Do I feel like
Take the longer route.
I think you could trouble.
Do I feel like he's trying to get us to go away from where we're supposed to? Like, is he saying like, oh, we need to take a different route? But what he really means is, I'm gonna lead you in a different direction that we are not supposed to go.
Roll insight. On it with advantage because it's your father.
Insight, wisdom, 16.
It's both. He wants to lengthen the time that it takes you to get there, but you also think that after this ordeal, he has realized that you're not going to get there. It's not safe for two members of the King's Hand to run through the streets that are so full of trouble.
People who do not like us.
Yeah. It's both. You think it's both.
We're not taking a different route. We need to get to where we need to go as soon as as fast as possible.
We are going to get caught if we do that.
The King's Hand is still an active organization, right?
Yes.
Is the King's Hand separate to those knights?
Yes.
Yes.
The knights, I'm guessing, are like the revolutionaries who toppled.
The knights work for the council, the Grey Court.
Okay. Is that separate from the Sentinels?
Yes.
So we got 3 different factions and then a council.
Yes. The Cult of Shields, they are called. They were founded by the Sentinels that joined in the rebellion, but they are not publicly affiliated with the government.
Do you know any of those Sentinels that might still be around?
No.
No?
They are greatly our enemy.
Enough meandering. If you don't want to get caught, we need to move.
He's right.
Cahill looks at the rest of you like pleadingly. You just saw that. Come on. But we are not going to get there in one piece. We keep taking.
One
piece?
piece?
Knows.
We just need to not make a scene.
Well,
Yeah.
if we
It doesn't matter if we make a scene or not. We're going to get caught in one.
Wow, you must.
You guys aren't very stealthy, are you?
I was gonna take a jab at him and be like, so that's like our family thing, and you just aren't good at it anymore.
Hiding in plain sight?
Like 11 of us. There are a number of us. It is impossible for us. He pointed at you to be stealthy. To be that people like him. He points at you and Southpaw. Like, and then Animus typically Animus is not very stealthy.
If you're worried about guns, I can deal with this.
I'm not worried about
Fucking
that.
grab the bullet.
I'm worried about being revealed, and he takes off his gun and points at his and Alice's tattoo behind their ear.
Well, we just have to be smart and not let anyone see it.
Then simply let us draw the attention and you stay in the shadows.
That's not going to work. We have to get there in one group.
So let's go. Well, we all make up our plans.
I think the larger the group, the harder it is to notice one person or 1 or 2 people.
Animus says, "We will continue on the main road then, yes?"
Yes.
Yes.
Cahill. If they are caught in jail, do not come to me looking for solution.
We'll come back. We'll be here in 3 days.
So it's like, yeah, worst case scenario, we try again.
He has the same face I do right now. Thanks, he will continue on the main road. Follow, quickly! And he immediately runs out to the main road under the shadow of some of the buildings. We are going to have to cut through... No. The main road. Following the main road. We are going to have to run through Looking Glass Square. It is where the largest crowds gather, so stay together.
Stay together.
You run down the main roads for a little while longer until you arrive at a location that's still beneath the giant fucking hole in the ceiling, but it's roughly at the border between like the rich interior and the not so rich exterior part of the city. You enter like a town square that is built upon a mirror, and there are many other like mirrors hung up around the buildings around them, focusing all the light into the center area. Clear squares have been zoned out, roughly person-sized, within this mirrored square, and there are people occupying each center, and they all appear to be meditating or resting in some form or other. There is a full line with guards to enter this square. As you approach, you see a desperate Cashet man get turned away from the line after an undead Cashet mother and her children attempt to get... What? Why am I reading the strong word for word? You see a desperate Cashet man get turned away from a line instead of an undead Cashet mother and her children. He says,
mother is not first?
Well, she's already in a spot, and he gets turned away.
He
says, "Excuse me, lady, this square seemed my ticket has scheduled pay for already. Move along." And she says, I think you're mistaken. Here's my ticket. You'll see that Lady, I don't have time for this. I have my next shift in an hour. I need this now. I need to work overtime yesterday during my normal time just to afford this ticket. A bystander in the next row interrupts. Listen to her, son. She needs it. Look at her. She's got 3 kids. I don't care if she's got 3 kids. If I don't get this today, she'll fall apart soon. Literally. Look, I already am. And his arm is sort of rotting off of the elbow joint. See? The lady goes, please, I need this. And the guy goes, just let her take your spot. But this isn't about you, punk. Then another voice, hey, this lady's ticket is fake. Then a fight begins to break out until one of the gray knights in the line fires a gun in the air and starts shouting. There's a very brief period of quiet, and then one of the people in the square throws a rock at the knight, and all hell breaks loose.
In the moment we got to see that scene, did the guy's rotting arm look similar to another rotting man we know in a jail cell?
I mean, yes, they're both rotting.
Well, I meant in a similar sense of decay. Like,
yeah, sort of.
You know how you can like identify different ways of body decay,
yeah.
or
it's like natural necrosis. Okay. It seems to be rotting away off the bone. Cahill just kind of shrugs.
Can we go around the square?
I think in the chaos of what's happening, you probably just slip through.
Yeah, that's what he's about to say.
Do I have a hood on my red cloak?
Sure.
Alright, I want to have the hood up while we're passing through here. I draw enough attention by my face. So I'll pull the hood up.
I'm probably the weirdest one in the group.
You're the most
appearance.
exotic.
Yeah.
Besides you, the literal stone guy.
But there's a bunch of other stone people here.
No.
What?
No. We've seen.
Everyone you've seen has been flesh and blood undead.
Oh.
He is a sentinel. Later sentinels by Cahill.
I'm a true sentinel.
Oh.
These are posers.
These are fakes.
Yeah, but I don't have my curse mark uncovered, if that matters. Is anyone else?
I keep hand wraps on.
Yeah, I got my glove on.
Actually, I have also my gauntlets.
I feel like after the encounter in the village, you would have had a moment to cover it if you wanted to. Like, very naturally.
Nah.
I make sure my sleeves are rolled down, my hood's up, and I got my glove on.
I'm a no hood and gloves off type of guy.
Alright.
I'm the cool guy that wears the glove while the other one has.
I want a stealth check with advantages. You all have to go through.
Pass without a trace.
Do we want?
Oh my god!
With advantage already?
I got a natural.
Now, what was the disadvantage?
Yeah, get your sense of this later.
Look at this shit.
Holy
38?
Double 20?
Yes.
You said we had advantage?
Yeah.
So a straight roll, baby. That's a 17.
33.
Not bad, not bad.
33 is not bad. What's a 17? Bullshit.
Okay.
17.
Unless I need to.
I rolled a 1. Alright.
But with advantage, I don't think we need to.
You and the lowest I can roll.
What'd you get?
I got 16.
24.
Yep. Okay. You all successfully passed through the crowd without getting stopped or caught up in the violence. A lot of people are getting shot.
Kenji
This is not a peaceful protest.
Kenji wants to be ampty here, but he doesn't want...
Don't forfeit the mission, man.
Something that you notice, Kenji, because you're paying close attention to this, is that the knights do not hold back at all with their guns. But because most of these targets are undead, you're not sure how much damage they're actually taking. It still looks incredibly painful, and they're all screaming in pain and agony, but they don't seem to be like in danger of dying to you by bleeding out.
Kenji might do something really dumb here.
Cahill is constantly looking back and checking on the group to make sure nobody gets like pulled away or caught up in the violence.
Where are these guards keeping their ammo on them?
They have clips are when the whole thing goes in the gun, right?
That's magazine.
They have magazines on their belts.
Kenji's about to make a bad logical solution here. He's like, if I can take away the ammo, they can't shoot people.
Don't, please.
How many guards are here?
A lot.
They're about 12 maintaining a border around the square, and there are 8 within trying to.
They all probably share ammunition, like they all use the same kind of ammo, so if you take away one guy's ammo, he's just gonna get ammo from another person.
Kenji's in the
Is Alestor looking at the ammo and trying to like make out what's going on?
Yeah, because the only guns we know are the ones where you like...
The pepper boxes.
Yours are pretty much, powder flintlock technology.
And these are like straight up like bolt. You said he wraps the bolt.
I'm picturing Moses.
Yeah.
Like what you have.
Would you like to steal a gun?
This is how we switch Alestor from bows to just straight up fucking bolt action.
I know Alestor doesn't care about the guns, but I think Paul is interested.
No, I think because Alestor's thing with guns is that they're too loud and they're too slow because you have to reload them and they take so long to reload. These guns you don't have to reload like that. These guns are bang, bang, like you get follow-up.
As an assassin, you'd probably like a sniper rifle.
He can customize it. Make your own sniper rifle out of one of these.
Alestor's intrigued. I need to find a way to steal one of these.
This is your best chance. Same for you, Genji.
I just like...
Handshake, we go for it?
No.
Come on!
The front of the group with Cahill is definitely Nimbus of 25, who are tunnel visioned trying to get through this.
Come on!
Okay.
We can get away with it. We're dexterous.
Oh my god. Because I rolled so high on myself, I feel like I could pretty easily, like, just roll up on one of them as he's, like, struggling with the crowd and just, like...
Would you like to roll sleight of hand? I'll give you advantage.
Oh my god, yes please, and thank you. Okay.
I'm going to go, like, part of the crowd.
You have advantage.
Yeah,
I know. It doesn't matter.
If he makes the commotion, I'm going to be behind another guard, so when he turns to look at his commotion, if he makes one, I'm just going to steal the ammo off the back of the wall.
Okay.
No, I rolled
I'll
a natural 20.
sleight of hand flat. What did you roll?
A natural 20. So, 33.
Okay. What did you roll?
Like a 20... Oh, wait, I don't have proficiency. 24.
Okay. So, Alestor, you pretend to get shoved and knocked into a soldier, and as you do, you go, sorry, but as you roll away from him, you take the gun with you.
So he's like struggling with the crowd, and then he goes to reach for his gun, and he's like, what the fuck?
And as he turns to tries to point the gun at you, he looks around confused, and as he does so, Kenji, you sneak up behind him, and he grab the ammo, and then trip him while throwing another person into the crowd and do him to make it look like it was them.
Now that guy won't kill anyone anymore.
So now you got a gun and he got your ammo.
Yeah.
I have a gun with a decent amount.
And then in one smooth motion, you fall back in with the group.
I just tuck the gun into my cloak. I'm
passing the ammo over to you.
I
have nowhere to hide it on my person.
Shove it in my cloak. Did anyone in the group see that?
Nope.
That was a lower stealth of 24. Fuck no.
You eventually make your way out.
Oh my god, that was fucking awesome.
Hey, yeah, see, we go for that shit. We are good at this.
You eventually make your way out of the crowd and enter another dark alley again at some point. Do you immediately stop examining it?
Oh, 100%. The instant we are out of view of people, I open it, I just pull it out, I'm like, how does this work?
Alestor?
As soon as you do, both Animus and Softboss look at it, and Softboss runs up. Oh my god. Did you manage to get one of the guns?
Yeah. Yeah, he got the gun, I got the bullet.
He looks at it, he begins to examine it, and he looks at the bullets. Where's the payload? There's no powder in here.
What? He looks down the barrel of the gun and there's no powder. Does the bullet look like a conventional bullet? And I shake it. I can hear the powder on the inside.
Yeah. And as he shows you the barrel and you look down at it, you see it's rifled.
The rifle? Oh my god. That's really a big thing, actually.
Cole's getting teary-eyed. This is going to get to play with guns.
Oh, God.
Softboss grabs it and let me see that. Animus! The payload's in the bullet! Animus kind of leans and scratches his chin.
We have just armed all of the
even more dangerous.
Softboss, I want you to take some specimens and bring them back with us. And he pulls out a satchel with a silver string attached.
I can't wait for Animus is now gonna have a fucking Gatling gun attached to his arm as part of the final boss.
Oh yeah. When Game finds an in-world lore accurate way of buffing up the established enemy.
Also, Gatling gun arm would be really cool. Not a minigun arm, because the minigun it just does it itself. A Gatling gun, you have to hold the arm and then crank with the one hand. That sounds badass as fuck, actually.
And he's got 4 arms, so he can have 2 arms devoted to just the gun, still 2 arms to do other shit.
Look at this, the barrel has a turning spiral motion. That must be to strengthen the accuracy, like when you throw a ball.
A football.
You put a spin on it.
you ball?
Fuck it, we ball.
And then Softhouse grabs the magazine. There's a spring at the bottom, and it loads the bullets automatically.
Animus, are you a baller?
Also, this isn't like the Mosin.
No.
This is actually a step above what the Mosin is, because
the rifle is bolt action too.
Yeah, and no, it's mainly the magazine portion is what makes it more advanced, because guns like that have an internal magazine, so you use a stripper clip to load rounds into it. Whereas having an actual magazine to load into a gun was a really big step for rifles.
Animus is looking over the bullets, and he drops it in a satchel and closes and says, "This is very concerning."
Okay.
Very, very concerning.
Sorry, Robert knows nothing jack shit about guns. Just to clarify, this is a gun you go ping, shoot, ping.
Yeah.
It's not semi-automatic. Okay.
No, it's a bolt action.
And you guys went from powder, musket balls, flintlocks to fully
bolt action rifles.
Yeah.
With detachable box magazines.
Animus holds up the bullet. This is very concerning. Not only is our enemy technologically advanced, but how many of these do you think they have?
A lot.
What does that tell you?
Because I hold up the belt of ammunition and it's got several magazines on it.
What does that tell you about their infrastructure?
It's a well-armed society with very good production.
Yes, they've industrialized.
Neat.
Well, The gun so far posed no problem. This is simply an evolution of it.
I think
Also,
you might be surprised.
also the rifling thing is really important because rifling takes a lot of effort to like do it properly and precisely. It's like a big thing.
You need like some workers who could work endless hours.
Yeah,
Untiring for that sort of thing.
precisely.
Workers' rights be damned.
Exactly.
Stop off! I want you to dissect these later. It's a back in the satchel.
Rude!
He's keeping the bullets. On one of the magazines. He's not taking the gun from you.
I was gonna.
I'm just picturing Sophos like hitting the pin and it just
Someone
explodes.
like pulled out a journal. It's already beginning to like draw up notes.
Yes, yes,
Hey,
yes.
get Sophos to build you a sniper.
Adams, do you think we could rifle some of our men's arms?
Rifle?
Rifles.
Rifle.
I will call it rifling because it's the word rifle is stamped on the side of the gun.
What model gun do you have, rifle?
I have the rifle
I'm
one.
in class right now. The rifle one.
One thing I forgot to mention, this gun looks heavily modded. Not like, it looks like someone has had this for a long time and they personalized it.
Oh yeah, baby.
And there is a name, like, scratched in the side.
What's the name?
Jeffrey.
Jeremy.
Rifle.
Defiance.
Defiance.
Oh, he named the gun. He should have written his own name on it. That'd be funny.
How do we know that's not his name?
Your name is Defiance. I don't think you need a gun.
Cahill's looking really antsy.
We should probably keep going.
I want to shoot it.
Here, I'll catch it.
I'm sure you will have plenty of time to fire the gun at the end of the
Come on, shoot me. Let's go.
Cahill, I'm sure that you will have plenty of time to fire the gun and go under attack!
Yeah, no.
Good movie.
What's
Yes.
for mechanics purposes? What is the range of the gun?
6120.
Okay.
For mechanics purposes, is Cole proficient?
Sorry, with rifle he's 9120.
Is he proficient with it?
Are you proficient with crossbows?
No, yeah,
it's
so.
by default.
Yep, you are.
What's the hit dice for that?
1d12.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, that's what they you sit in a tree and kill someone.
This is basically a heavy crossbow, but without like the heavy property. So you still need 2 arms, but you're not given any movement disadvantages if you're not proficient. But that doesn't matter because you're proficient.
I want to make it into an Obrez. Cut down the stock in the barrel and make it a pistol. The Wristbreaker 9000 is what it would be called.
The Wristbreaker 9000. I respect it.
We have to get moving. Come on.
After you, we're waiting for you.
Right, and then he runs out of the street again.
Fuck.
Alright, you gun nerds, let's go.
Thank you for that game. I appreciate that. That's my sense.
I thought you would appreciate it, but also it's a very strong indication of a bunch of things about their society.
Silver string it right now, just so you don't.
Oh, I have one. I have a couple actually.
You are the person who had to read the name on the gun, by the way. So you're the guy who gets to go. Defiance.
And then in parentheses, rifle 1.
Now we need. I'm sure.
Well, I figured out the model number. On the bottom side of the handle.
Now what we need to do is open a bunch of CS:GO cases for a good skin on the gun.
I've got the Defiance skin, obviously.
You all run out into the square, past like this large-looking church building, and someone attempts to stop you all. Wait! Don't you want to hear the word of the shield?
No.
Is this in Port Common?
Yeah.
I can't do it.
We're late for work. We'll hear it later. I say back as we keep moving.
Okay. Let's see.
What was that about?
He asked if we wanted to hear the word of the shield.
Oh, I do want to hear the word of the
I
shield.
said we were late for work. That puts you a lot.
I do want to hear the word of the shield, though.
Hear it later. That's what I told him.
Alright, you all eventually reach, like, a giant steel manhole. Not giant, it's just larger than average. And Cahill points down. This will get us to the catacombs, and from there, we can get to the King's Hand.
Perfect. Can I, like, palm it?
Yeah, you manage to, like, get your fingers in the holes and pick it up.
I'll just
Cahill slides in immediately.
What are the catacombs placed under then?
The first example of like very crude rifling was in 1498.
Yeah. With pirates, right?
What?
With pirates, right?
No, it was an Austrian gunsmith.
Cahill pokes his head out of the manhole to deliver lore. The catacombs are part of the stone foundation of the city, so when it sunk, they came with it. He sticks his head back down.
Right. Are the catacombs entirely under the city, or are they under a specific location?
They are mainly underneath the center of the city, old Nergal. The rest have collapsed.
Okay.
Let's go. I will, like, do this and, like, try to funnel people through.
I just,
You do, like, the anime thing where you all, like, slide or, like, jump over the window.
And then I do just like in the movies where when I go into it, I pull the manhole cover over and close it.
I've always just accepted rifling as a fact. I've never like looked into it. The origins of why
So it talks about this like a religion.
Interesting. The way that they figured out that rifling would improve their accuracy is because archers found out that if they spiraled the fletching on their arrows, it would make the arrow spin and it would make it fly farther and more accurate. Just because it was spinning.
Makes sense.
See, I would probably hit it for fun.
I just thought somebody messed up the barrel real bad. It didn't work out.
I thought they made rifling like they made chocolate chip cookies by accident.
Yeah.
Like all great things.
I close the manhole cover behind us and I follow.
You guys enter into the catacombs and you're just... So where above it was like a low-hanging layer, it's like now like a thick, persistent cloud of smog. It just kind of hangs around the area, lightly obscures everything, and just makes it terrible for those of you who have to breathe.
Haha.
Maybe when I'm immune to poison.
Haha. My Nososhi. Haha. I can laugh at Alestor at least.
Alestor's the only one who's suffering here.
Motherfuckers happen to breathe.
You all run by another like church where somebody attempts to go, "Stop! Don't you want to hear the word of the shield?
We're late for work. We're late. I say the same thing.
I was like inhaling the fumes. Ken's like, this air tastes funny.
How did Kenji become an avid smoker?
And you eventually reach the sort of dead end in the catacomb structure. Cahill walks forward and like knocks on the stone until he finds what seems to be a hollow spot, and then attempts to like pull open this giant stone door that had previously been like flush with the wall. It is like breath of just dust and smog pours out of this dark cavernous space.
If the King's Hand were still active, wouldn't this be often used? I'm saying that out loud.
Cahill looks greatly concerned. I think that's right. He strikes a torch and then sticks it inside very briefly. Like looks around and then walks in.
I thought he was about to set the entire air on fire.
It just explodes. It's all actually gunpowder.
Do you follow?
Yeah, all tail.
The entire area seems to have been like this sort of housing unit that was carved into the stone. There are like rooms, and there's like what looks like what could have been a kitchen at some point, and there are a bunch of like old furniture still lying around, but everything's covered in like a thick layer of dust, and there are lots of cobwebs. None of the books remain on any of the shelves. It looks abandoned. Cahill just kind of like falls to his knees and then puts his face in his hands.
I take it people were supposed to be here.
Yes.
Any follow-up ideas?
He doesn't seem to notice. He's speaking.
Kenji was on the phone. I just saw a man fall to his knees in a Walmart.
I'm going to examine as much as I can about the room, see if there's anything that got left.
Roll to investigate.
No, I want to just get all of the information. I failed. It's a 7.
Ripozo.
What if I help you?
You've managed.
Can you roll separately?
No.
My investigate will be just.
How about I do it?
Can you I got this guy.
Then
No.
help you.
I'm rolling. Okay.
14.
15.
Oh, shit!
Bitch!
You let the idiot roll and beat you?
Yeah,
Don't ever fucking question me again!
I will. His cold naturally gets higher than that.
No, I got significantly lower than
Here, let's see. If I did roll, I would have gotten an 18.
Fuck! My point!
What you find, Kenji, is a very strange sort of sight. You bust into the kitchen, and you open all like the cabinets and drawers, like
Surely there are people in here.
really wide open, and there's no food left behind. Not even like non-perishable stuff.
Oh, they just moved location.
And you also notice, like again, that none of the bookshelves have any books left behind either.
Hey, Cahill, you sure they didn't just move location?
He like peeks his eye out of his hands, and he gets up and looks around. Yeah. There should be stuff left behind if they were under attack. It looks like they took everything with them. Or whoever raided them took everything. But he walks into the kitchen. The knights don't need food. Neither do the shield quarters.
How quaint.
Hey, thieves can't, boy. Is there any messaging in
I
here?
want to look around the building.
Roll investigation.
There's 30% messaging in thieves camps around here.
God damn it.
Animus walks up to Cahill and grabs him by the arm and says, "Listen here, Call. Is this another attempt to throw us off your trail, or is this another real problem?" Cahill kind of like gives him the side eye.
I rolled a 10, by the way.
A 10?
My investigation is only +1.
Shit, man. You can have advantage.
Roll ask for perception.
No, perception is better. That's better. Oh my god.
Fuck. You got it.
So I got a 17.
1 second. Cahill is like, "No, this is the truth. This is where they were the last time I was here, about a decade ago. I guess people can move."
Believe it or not, people move.
Animus
He
gives him
moved.
another suspicious look and then lets go.
Animus doing his entire thing is moving.
Couldn't be me.
You kind of like scour the place looking for clues that might have been left behind that could lead to,
A secondary location.
yes. And you don't find any hidden messages or anything, but you do find something that is like sorely out of place. A toolbox.
Just like in a corner somewhere?
Yeah.
Does the toolbox have any markings on it? Like a stamp maybe of like...
It says Baldwin's Plumbing Company on it.
I tell Cahill about this. Does this mean anything?
It says Baldwin's. Because I know you can't read it.
Fuck you.
He opens it and there's like a bunch of like
Bald, as in
plumbing
you
tools in
guys.
there. Baldwin was a Sweden name. Then he closed the box.
Yo! Interesting.
Time to go find Mom.
Ma, there's a weird cat outside!
Point to Cahill.
But as far as I remember, she was not taught them to see King's Hand.
Wait,
She's
when you
not
left,
alive.
did you leave her behind?
I don't want to talk about it.
So yes.
And then he turns and leaves.
Wait, no, because... Oh, no, we had decided that she left before.
Yeah.
So it was just Cahill with me, Arnold.
Well, she had left the country and been with you guys for a
Oh.
while, but she had left at some point during your early childhood, before your father died.
Quote unquote. And then didn't die.
He died. He's undead. It's a real death. It still counts.
Is Baldwin a cruel joke of fate by... Never mind. I was going to do a very dumb joke.
Since there's careless cats?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the inspiration.
Wait a second. So their names are Baldwin and Call, which means bald. So it's bald and bald.
Yep.
Fuck.
Little bald baby.
Do you have any leads on where this plumbing
Where does it
company
come from?
could be?
No. I don't recognize this. But if I had to guess, let's see. I would probably say that any new areas would probably...
Is there anything in the toolbox?
Plumbing tools.
Wrenches and...
Working on pipes.
There's a big plunger.
Okay,
There's
you
a
said
bathroom in
there was
there.
a bathroom in here, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you said there was a bathroom in
Kitchen.
here. Oh, okay. Well, anywhere there's plumbing, can I try and use the tools and see if I can like disassemble some of the parts, or like trigger a secret switch or whatever in a wall?
You may.
And I'm
Just
I find
yourself in the
nothing.
face
I'm sure
with
it
water.
doesn't break anything.
Is the water cure still functional?
Yeah, it's a plumbing system.
I thought they would have been cut. I thought it would have been cut off when they left.
Well,
He turns the wrench to see if it still works and sprays himself in the face.
well,
They don't pay us.
they weren't so much cut off as in they cut in, you think. Because this does not look like a officially sanctioned domicile.
Mm-hmm.
Officially sanctioned, as it should be.
Well, we
Benna on the go. Happy birthday, Benna.
Thanks, Brad. Hi, birthday with the birthday boy. Happy birthday.
I said that to him last night and he got mad at me. Said happy birthday for the birthday boy on his birthday and he was just like, shut the fuck up.
It's not his birthday.
I know.
That's why you keep saying that. Cahill posits that you could look around old Nergal, or that you could look around the part of the city where the cult has established housing, because that's probably where plumbing would be close to. Alright, I can go pee.
I'm done to follow.
Oh, something big's about to happen.
No, I just drink a lot of water this morning.
Nope.
He's got some plumbing to do.
Got some plumbing.
You're gonna turn a wrench and get cartoonist just flash in the face.
So where to do we try
Me
to
when
find
I
it?
have family issues.
I want to fight people with guns, so let's go wherever those guys are.
I can't wait for you to find out that you can't block it. You just get hit in the face.
Goes to catch the bullet, goes straight through his hand.
Fuck, that hurt.
What the fuck? It's the scene from Ace Ventura where he gets shot in the leg.
You're like,
I have to be very unlucky to take damage from it.
What was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something. No, I just need to find a very convenient excuse to invent a suppressor.
you need to be quieter. Just ask Softboss to build it for you.
But I have to come up with a reason why my character would.
You want to be stealthy. That's it.
Yeah,
Cause,
it is.
Well, okay, but the idea of a suppressor makes no sense unless you understand how guns work, which we don't.
Well, the idea is you want to find a way to make it quieter.
Well,
See, but you know what makes a gun loud?
The explosive of
No.
flying off the gunpowder?
No, the actual round going off, you can't hear it because it's inside of a.
It's just all a bunch of noise focused through a chamber.
Well, it's because the bullet it breaks the sound barrier. It's going so
After we
fast.
think Davis has split us individually into our pairs, so we have to work.
The bang that you hear when you fire a gun is the crack of it breaking the sound barrier. That's why even if you take if you take
I thought this was a known thing already. I don't know why Gabe's so upset. I thought this was...
It's very obvious, too.
I thought it was a known...
It's
I'm not actually upset. It just is, it's part of the bit,
if
It's
you
part of
take
the bit.
a normal unsuppressed
Every reaction
Oh,
you have
okay, I have a question.
Yeah,
So with my animus inspiration, is that separate from my normal inspiration?
Yes.
You go have like a separate slot? Okay.
Can you
And then you slap a can on it,
Yes, you
and
could.
you can just shoot
Make
a
my-
22 without hearing.
And that's not per encounter, that's per short rest, so you could still use it outside of combat if you want.
Yeah. It resets at the beginning of combat and after a short rest, I believe.
Where were people making faces at each other?
We were gonna go try to find this plumbing company.
Yeah, and he offered that you could look around Old Nergal again, or you could go to the area of the city controlled by the Cult of Shields, which would probably be in need of plumbers.
It would be in need of plumbers, but if we're guessing that this is the King's Hand, they wouldn't want to be near the Sentinels.
Well, I'm guessing the rich people need plumbing the most, so that's where...
Cahill kind of shakes his finger, that is precisely why they would want to be near the Sentinels.
Then we go there.
What are you saying?
I was thinking they'd be where the rich people are.
Or
These
that.
poor people can afford plumbing.
Yeah.
So.
I would guess the rich people.
Works for me.
Any other voices or opinions? In the dark deep of the night, the voices in my head say,
Based.
Based.
And then Michael was ringing in your ear.
How about you, Cole? Any opinions about where to look for your lost family?
You mean Cal.
Wow.
I close my eyes, I can still hear Michael.
Wow, what?
You're bringing up familial trauma in me, bitch.
And you still haven't given me any.
Guys, you know generational trauma is a real common thing in today's story.
Don't soy jack me verbally.
Why not?
You'll appreciate it.
That sucks.
Man, that kind of looks like a problem, bud.
This is you.
It's actually a parent problem. Cool.
Nah.
Okay, so I guess if no one else has raised any opinions,
We're going
to Old Nergal.
Yeah.
Other part of the city.
That is correct.
Animus turns around and
Cool,
says,
you want?
do you think we should split up and look for clues, gang?
Who are you, Fred? Get your white polo jeans out of here.
Get your whole down Scotland ass down on my face. He says, well, you think we should split up and look for clues?
Where would the other group go?
To the photo shoot.
He's just proposing that we split up to cover more ground. It's a fucking massive city.
Yeah,
I'm fine splitting up.
We have box blocks, so we can contact the others.
So into two groups or many more?
Two groups.
Two would probably be the safest.
Two groups and subdivide from there if you need to.
Are we doing our hot air balloon groups?
Awesome. Classroom shit.
Our sexy, dangerous hot air balloon group. I'm fine with that.
He says, Nimbus here with me, Salphos, and 25, and Lissa. Any objections?
Oh, I thought we were doing hot air balloons. Alright.
No.
Wait, so it's just Nimbus and then all of Gore Machina?
Nimbus and me, and Gore Machina, and then it'd be you.
Oh, he didn't include you.
Yeah,
He's
dude.
pretty hot.
He said Nimbus, him, Sophos, and
25.
25.
oh no.
He's going to say Schultzine, actually.
And then you guys in the other group.
Any objections?
Okay. I mean, it's gonna be the same split up we always do.
Cahill can speak for Hobbit, right?
Yes, that's why we're leaving him with the other group.
Okay, well I was gonna say could have the book with that group.
We need it. None of us speak book, no.
Except
I do, so.
Oh!
So it's fine. It's fine.
each group has at least
As
a
one.
person can,
Yeah.
plus me.
Plus the book.
Do we want the reluctant guy to be our only source of translation?
This is true. He could lie. Do you guys want the book?
Give Alestor the book.
Yeah.
So we can call Cap.
Or we could go in a team of 25 me, Safa, Kyrie.
You as a crew are significantly stealthier though, so you can use that to your advantage if you don't have me and Sophos with you.
I will.
Just have Alestor take the book. Alestor,
Learn for common.
you know how to read, right? We don't have any illiterate people this time.
Goddamn, imagine that.
No, my intelligence
Couldn't
is
be
fine.
me.
It was a funny bit.
It was funny.
Alright. We have our teams away.
Alright.
Wait, who's going where?
You're both going to Old Nergal.
Oh, okay.
Splitting up to cover more ground.
That I understand now. I've caught up.
Animus spits on his ascot and says, "Alright, gang, let's go to the
Shut up, Fred.
He already has one on, like in his picture, kind of.
Who has Voxbox split up between us?
You do.
I'll take it.
No, I don't have it. I don't have the other half. So it's him.
Did you get an Nimbus?
I think one of those two have it. I'm just asking who.
I don't have paper thing, but it's because it's with.
I think it's Kenna. I think it's Schulzine. I'll take it.
Brad goes, fine, I'll take the...
And hand it to Nimbus.
Alright, I
don't want it.
I want each opposing party to roll to search.
Can I see that?
Do what?
Is that
roll
perception or investigate?
Perception.
Oh shit, I didn't
Okay, from the upside down face, it looks like he drew a stone toss face at first.
A little bit, yeah. I respect it.
I thought
I'll know good.
I really thought he drew a stone toss face.
So here's the thing. I got a 27.
You want a reward?
No, I was just telling you.
I'm very glad that
Now I'm rolling well for one.
Yeah, the skill monkey gets to use the skill.
Yeah.
You said stealth roll, right?
I said perception.
Oh, perception.
Or search, technically.
Do we each roll perception or just one?
You each roll a search. So.
In that case, I get 826. 19 plus 7.
That's you.
I don't know what you're looking at me.
21.
What'd you use?
18.
18.
Nerd emoji?
Actually.
Alright, let's see. So you guys have the higher total.
Gabe's just setting himself up to get toy jack later.
You guys pretty much immediately stumble across this rickety looking building in the center of this rich district called Baldwin's Onion.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
The rest of you take some time to wander around and get harassed by shield cultists. And
how long will my excuse hold?
And then you eventually bump into the plumbing company.
So, on our way there, just gonna ask, so are all the King's Hand, naked cats? Not naked cats, just, hairless cats?
The Call bloodline are naked castrats, but we've got mixed blood from descendants who have married out of family. But
most of them are then?
Yeah.
All of them derived from the Call bloodline?
Yeah.
Then is Baldwin then like a made-up name?
Baldwin was my wife's maiden name. I don't really know why.
Was mom there?
Yes.
So that's one of those things where you married outside of the family, so then it's like the family split up, but like it's back together.
Cahill kind of like makes a face. He says, "Well, actually, your mother was known for wearing wigs."
Oh my god, no. Are they at least tasteful?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I've always made jokes about what would happen if I married a girl named Taylor.
Her middle name has to be Robert.
Taylor Robert Taylor?
Robert Taylor or Taylor Robert. I actually had a buddy I knew in elementary school. His name was Peyton, and he is now married a girl named Peyton.
So it's Peyton and Peyton?
Yeah.
That's a terrible idea.
But they were childhood friends. She was the girl next door. You don't get it.
Yeah.
You don't fucking understand.
It's funny, but yeah, a Taylor would be a funny way to introduce yourself.
So, the name's Taylor. Don't wear it out. Yeah, once Team Large Cock gets there, they use the Vox blocks to guide Team Small Cock to the plumbing company.
Wow. I did not agree to this name. I thought we agreed on Team Mega Cock.
No, hold on. Animus is on your team, so it has to be that by default.
Animus does not have a cock.
That's a small cock.
He brings down the average.
You average it out.
You don't have a cock either!
Yeah, all they're bringing down the average.
And I'm pretty sure, now correct me if I'm wrong, Nimbus doesn't either!
Nimbus can have a cock. Wow, shit.
Let's not get into this. Let's not get into this.
I know what I want my mental heart to be used for.
Competition in Nimbus turns to
I'm actually almost certain that the only person who
whale.
has a penis in Team Small Cock is Schulstein.
No, I'm going
And that's why you're dubbed Team Small Cock.
I'm going to use my reserve metal bar to give myself a massive cock to average it out.
Are you sure about that?
No.
This is a strap on.
No.
Team Small Cock actually has normal sized cock. Schulte micro penis. Outlier not being considered.
Yeah, actually the average cock size is dragged down by one outlier guy in North Dakota who has a negative. It's like Spider's George, that story.
The quantum dick.
So there's this old myth that, you eat a certain number of spiders during the night every year.
It's just one guy bringing up the average.
Yep, that's Spider's George. And in the same sense, we have Schulstein, small cock Schulstein, bringing down.
The average size of the cock is brought down by all these dead people.
I don't like this.
Alright. So they show up, we show up 20 minutes later.
Yeah. Do you all enter as one group, or do you enter before Team Small Cock is there?
Nice split up, gang. Team Big Cock, let's go in. Break.
Team Biggest Dickest.
That's our name when Schulstein's not with us.
This is not the music I wanted!
That's too good.
I
didn't fucking ask you. I fucking asked you, bro.
I think we should rename ourselves
What's
to the
the
Titty
current
Team.
time estimation for the Nimbus solo arc?
The Fallen arc.
At the end of this arc class. So, I think we have about 4 sessions
I
up.
don't know. I thought it would be like 2 or 3.
Well, we'll see. I know we all want to get there, but I don't want to cut out any of this shit.
Start prepping your balls for when you gotta solo it up.
I have to blow my nose again. So,
Please, girl.
I believe I asked Team Large Cock whether or not they were waiting for Team Small Cock to get there.
I voted no, but neither of them responded.
I'm going to group, so let's on Alestor.
You gonna wait or no?
I'm not. I don't want to wait.
My Navy's so fine, and then suddenly...
Allergies! I got allergy medicine out my car if you want some.
I'm a bitch. I went to
Although I found out that when I played my music really loud, the box dances in the door.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Dude, this is just like Jurassic Park. Alright, so Team Large Cock enters into the building.
Mm-hmm.
You are greeted by a large, portly-looking, hairless cashet standing behind a counter. He's got like the plumber overalls, and
Is he, like, alive? Or undead?
you can't tell. And then you're pretty sure he would have a plumber's crack if he turned around, but that's my point.
How do you have a plumber's crack in overalls?
It's got one of them funny butt flaps.
I keep it open for convenience.
Sitting on a bench against the far wall, there's like a young, hairless-looking cashet, and he's like playing with a knife. He's also wearing overalls.
These are my people.
You gotta find yourself a wife here. Go to your homeland to find a wife and bring her back.
Immigration be like.
The bell, like a shitty little bell rings when you open the door.
Whoa. Shalom, bitches. The men with big cocks earlier.
Does Alestor say that?
No!
He's got the book, he can speak.
Got the book.
Cahill actually, does not enter with you. He says he'll keep watch outside.
Isn't he important?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't he know where you're trying to go?
I walk up to the counter, and the first thing I look for is the mark.
He's wearing a hat. One of like the plumber's hats, you know.
Is it like...
So is the little one.
Can the mark be anywhere on the body, or is it specifically...
You got scared the shit out of
Did that actually scare you?
It's probably his sister. Yeah.
Come in! Watch the beard.
I want Gabe play Snap now.
Yeah, right. So.
I gotta bring back the balloon boy impression.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to watch him play a horror game now.
Yeah, that was pretty entertaining.
It's nice meeting you guys. I gotta get back to running the game.
We live stream Gabe playing Snap, and by live stream I mean we just watch him do it.
I really want to watch you play a horror game like Snap.
I don't play jump scare games for precisely that reason.
But it's for our entertainment.
Dave, we're doing it for us, not you.
Ridiculous.
What will we...
Dave, we get a real computer, we're playing Phasmophobias together.
How do I do that? Sorry, you were...
Is the mark in a specific place, or can it be anywhere?
There is circumstantial evidence from you and your father and from Armin that it is only behind the ear.
I can't see it from here.
They're both wearing hats. You know, like that flat brim
You want to take your hood off?
over hat.
No, I walk in with my head down so he can't see my face.
The guy at the counter is like picking his nose, and he's like playing with a wrench. Like, what can I do for you?
I'm gonna use
What can I do for you?
I'm gonna use Steve's Cant to ask about the King's Hand. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
How would I do this?
I just had a cool... Fuck, that'd be a cool piece of lore, but...
What?
I just had the idea, what if Four Common, or what if Thieves' Cant is just Four Common that was brought over by the calls, and so Thieves' Cant is just Four Common.
Well, Steve's Cant isn't like a different language.
But it's like Thieves' Cant is like
Culturally, talking in code could have
Yeah.
been brought over. That's a very interesting idea.
But it's just too abstract to really work.
But it has to be something plumbing related.
My pipes are clogged.
You laying any pipe?
Hey, yo, you got a toilet? I gotta take a fat shit in here.
Time to lay pipe.
Is it like an IKEA with like a sample toilet?
No, it's just like a shitty counter with like a edgy looking kid and a fat plumber. He's not fat. He's like.
Can I say that? Can I?
I respect it.
Fuck! I should have grabbed. Can I say that I grabbed that toolbox?
Yeah. There was no reason for you not to bring it with you.
I have it and I just put it up on the counter and say I found this.
Thanks. It's the box. Put it back underneath the counter.
I'm gonna flick my hood off and then Steve's Can and be like, I found this.
Ideas return.
I'm looking for the King's Hand or something.
I found this. I'm gonna use Steve's Can to kind of get a couple of points across. Like, hey, I found this in the old hideout.
He begins. How high is your passive perception?
18.
So he turns to look at you now, and he looks interested, but you know the way that he's tapping the wrench against the counter now has changed?
Oh my god, is he using Morse code to fucking tell people I'm here? Or is it some sort of code? Can I tell what it's trying to say?
You don't know the code. But you do know that a short few seconds after you start doing it, the kid at the bench walks up and locks the door behind you.
Who else came into the room?
Does Cahill hear the door lock?
It's me and him.
Yeah.
It's just me.
You hear like a very slight scrabbling sound outside. What did you say you found this? Where did you say you found this?
I'm gonna say an old customer's house.
A customer? What sort of business do you run?
Describe your job as you do to Armin. Armin, man. Cleaning service.
Yeah, I'm cleaning service. Take out the trash for payment.
You say that?
Yeah, But like thieves canning it, so it's
You
like
take out the trash.
not. No.
The market is visibly out, right?
It's a bad year.
They know about what country or did we move to?
You went to Phelan.
Phelan. They know about Phelan, right?
Yes.
Presumably they know about Phelan.
They know about the country. You guys know about America?
You guys heard of this place called Asia?
I deal with trash disposal in Phelan.
He was confused.
I don't know. I'm trying to thief can, and my brain is too small to do this.
You can here.
The kid behind you has dragged his gaze towards you, and he's like,
And then there's just Kenji.
Now that I'm closer, can I tell if they're alive or not? Like, does it look like they're decaying, or do they?
that's the thing about hairless cats.
Oh.
Because of your innate hairlessness and pale skin, and
We don't have the decaying air to like.
you generally already look of death, so.
Can I like try out of like the corner of my eye
How?
keep an eye on this kid to make sure he's not like trying to draw a weapon on us?
The kid behind you?
Yeah.
He's like,
He has a knife
he's
out.
playing with the knife, like he's trying to decide whether or not he wants to stab Alestor. But he's looking right at the tattoo behind his ear.
Yeah.
You're still facing the older gentleman, of course. I'm sorry. You take trash out in Phelan?
Oh. I used the book to speak in foreshadow.
Yes.
I'm trying to think.
Just tell them explicitly. Just use
Yeah.
thieves' cant. Just say I use thieves' cant to tell them this.
I used these can to ask about Cahill. If that name rings a bell. The name Cahill called rings a bell.
He reaches underneath the counter for something. Can't say that I've ever heard that name before.
Does the last name call mean anything to you? I'm looking for answers.
Show them your character sheet.
How closely are you watching this kid?
It's important. I'm watching the kid closely. I can't understand what the
How
fuck he's
closely
saying.
are you watching this kid?
I'm close enough where I'm basically readying an action to slide if he tries to fucking approach me.
Okay,
Stab me.
we're going to do a contest because this kid's about to jump Alestor.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna slide and trip him.
That's acrobatics 17.
21 or 22. Sorry.
Alright, so the kid jumps forward and attempts to stab Alestor, and you quickly like slide and then twist him underneath you.
Yeah, I slide under him.
My
and
first
jump,
job was
like,
the kid
drag him down.
jumps and fucking Kenji comes out of nowhere and just fucking closes the kid.
That's what I expected.
The plumber very quickly swings at you with a wrench.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Do you uncanny dodge?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a great sword.
It counts as a great sword.
It's like one of those big plumbing wrenches.
3 bludgeoning damage as he smacks you in the cheek with it.
Does that have the?
Sorry, as he grazes... I already have it. Okay. As he grazes your cheek with it, as you like nimbly dodge out of the way.
As like he hits it and like as I turn, can he see the mark on my neck?
He goes, oh shit! Sorry.
Hey, you have a problem here, Ken? We have a problem here, Alestor?
Literally like hitting the child with the ground by the neck.
Vulcan! What are you doing? And he says, hold on! He's trying to find out about us. He's gonna kill us.
Is this so common, by the way?
Yeah. It's clear like a what are you doing, idiot situation though.
Like you can tell by the tone of his voice. He's like, what the?
And he's doing
I don't know if Kenji would mistake this for casting though.
He does not look like a caster to you. And he goes, get out of that man's legs this instant.
I'm like, get off the kid.
Get out of this man's legs this instant. He's full of us.
I take my foot off his back and like let him up.
Malkin stands up, the little kid. Malkin stands up, like very powderly wipes the blood out off his lip and goes, his tattoo could be fake.
I'm gonna apologize and say I'm not used to talking to. Well, I'm not used to talking in 4 Common. I don't actually know the language, and I'm not used to talking to my own people.
He just turns to you and points a fat finger at you and goes like, "You could have just showed us the tattoo right away."
I didn't. I don't know who to trust in this place. I've never been here before.
That's fair enough. That's fair.
And I was never told about any of this.
It's about again.
That's like his form of stroking his beard is just picking his nose. There's nothing in there. It's been dry for years.
Hold it out. There's no boogers on there.
It's completely dry.
He's actually filled the inside of it with soap, so he's cleaning his finger.
He's like, Did you come here alone?"
No.
Well, I asked.
He locked the door on them.
Malkin, you. All right, I set the code up.
I noticed that.
He scratches his butt and walks over and unlocks the door.
He scratches his butt in Morse code.
Kill them now.
And he opens it. By this time, everyone has arrived outside. And
We're just all patiently waiting outside the door.
They help inform you all the situation.
You probably should have. I look at Cahill and I'm like, you probably should have told me to just show them the tattoo. That was way too difficult of a situation. You probably should have just came inside with us.
I push everybody inside because we're all just huddled.
We're in the street, so we're as I'm saying this, we're getting everyone to come inside.
Cahill and the plumber have locked eyes and are staring at each other very intensely.
By the way,
and you note that the plumber waves everybody inside except for Cahill, upon which he closes the door and then locks it again.
Leaving him outside.
Yeah.
Was
What
there?
are you doing? He's with us.
No, he's not. And then he walks behind the counter.
Completely ignoring.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's a part of our group.
He looks concerned.
He brought us to you. He knew you could help us.
It's not my decision whether or not he's with us.
Oh, it's one of those situations. Okay.
Well,
Okay, but does that apply to me then, because I'm his kid?
No, you didn't choose to leave.
This is true. I was too young to choose anything. Good talk, Dad.
He goes over and says, "Malkin, help me with this, please." And they both push a large tool shelf out of the way of an entrance to another part of the building. The name is Wolfram, and he will pick his nose again, and then as you all... As he picks his nose again, he shakes all of your hands, or attempts to at least, as you all walk past.
Okay. I guess now I'll re-ask the question that I was going to ask 5 times. Was there any did they have any reaction to the curse mark on my hand? Because it was very visible. I did pin into the ground.
They look at it curiously, but they
It
don't.
means nothing to them.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if they would have a not primitive, not what I was for a misunderstanding or just an understanding of it,
It seems to you that they know enough to know it's not a sentinel number, but they don't know enough to know what it is.
The other people thought it was a sentinel number. That was
that's what I was wondering. I was if they think I'm a sentinel, they'd have a much more visceral reaction towards me.
I stay at the back of the group with my hood up, trying to not being
Is
stealthy.
your body entirely covered?
Yes, because I've got the long pants. I've got my sleeves all the way down, the glove over my left hand, and I've got my cloak over my shoulders and my hood up. So my face is visible.
As you and Sophos and Animus and any of the other Gormakian constructs pass through, Malkin spits at you all.
Yeah.
And then Wolfram whacks him with the wrench.
Whacks who with the wrench?
His child.
The kid, Malkin.
Okay.
Malkin. Khalil Colton.
Yeah, I guess we do not treat them this way.
What are they saying?
I keep my hood down over my
For
face.
Jackson, we shouldn't be treated that way.
Malkin says something or other about the books and history.
I don't say anything.
I have a book now. I'm useful.
I was trying to get 25 to reveal he knows 4 common to these guys.
No, I don't say anything.
Damn it. Fuck.
Damn it!
Piece of shit. I was trying to ask you a question.
I know, I was ignoring you.
The part of the house that you enter now is a very curious contrast to itself. It's like you've entered the part, like the back of a wooden warehouse that has since been turned into like a noble estate, sort of. It's got the skeleton of a very bare bones, kind of poor structure, but there's a lot of old looking like tapestries hanging around. There's lots of like fancy looking artifacts set on pillars, and there's a general air of nobility despite the bare bones.
It's the
character of
the bare bones is a facade to keep it hidden.
Yeah. You walk into like a large dining hall. There are a few other people in here, but
We're gonna leave and Cahill's just gonna be dead. Just like completely gone. Got picked up on the side of the street.
Drops the silver strong dead.
We walk outside and he's hanging from a light post with a silver noose.
Yep.
Wolfram takes you all immediately towards the back of the room. He says, "There will be time for introductions later. I must take you to Killian. Killian Call."
Must take you to kill you.
All I got out of that was Killian Cole. Is that a name?
Killing cold.
Have I heard this name before? Like, does it like, okay, I was like, it doesn't like itch any like little thing of like me hearing it as a child or anything?
Nope.
Hey, speak English. Hey, you're in our country. Speak English.
Do you speak American?
Yeah.
I am American in your country. You speak American.
Me when I go to Japan and there aren't any subtitles.
He takes you down a long hallway from which you can hear like the sounds of a blacksmith's forge and like the sounds of like kitchen, sounds like knives hitting cutting blocks and like the sound of a stew
It's a
boiling.
big building.
It looks like an old warehouse. And as you like walk down the hallway, you see like people gather in the doors in like the archways and look at you. It's very curious.
Hood stays down.
You come to a rather important looking door. There's a very fancy looking knocker on it, but Wolfram just goes right for the door. And he opens it. Inside you enter what appears to be like an office sort of thing, but it's like got a large map strewn around it. It's very clearly like MacGyvered into an office. It looks like it was part of like an old pallet docking area, but it's since been turned. There's like a very nice looking wooden table. There are two people in here. Sitting at the table there is a large, wiry, thin and kind of tall, gaunt looking fellow who somewhat resembles your father. And then standing directly across from him there is another hairless cachet who has short cut hair on her head and seems to be wearing a leather jacket with spikes on it.
We found your mom.
They're talking to each other about something or other. But as soon as you turn in, the man behind the table looks at Wolfram rather angrily, then looks at you all. His eyes go wide. He says something very quietly to the woman, who turns around, makes very brief eye contact with you, looks away, and then kind of like walks out of the room.
I'm gonna like follow her with my eyes as she walks out of the room. Like, I want it to be like painfully obvious that I'm like acknowledging her existence.
Wolfram leans and says, "Hey kiddo, I think that's your mom."
Well, we'll find out, I guess.
Killian motions to you all to take a seat, and Wolfram pulls over a bench that was sitting next to the wall. "Well, Wolfram, what have you brought to me today?" "The prodigal son I have brought you." He kicks his nose again.
The prodigal son.
Alestor Call has returned as well as his sons. Freunde.
Right now.
Looks at you all with like a confused looking glance. "They say they are looking for the king's hand." Killian nods and says, "You are dismissed," in Common, and then he switches to Common to speak to you all.
Lame.
Pussy boy.
"What do you seek from the king's hand? What do you seek from the king's hand?"
I looked at Animesh and I'm like,
Hey, this is your thing, man. You talk first.
Amos is looking So you give him permission?
No.
To, like,
I'm asking, like, if I'm, like, looking at it and being like, what's the artifact we're looking for?
The Kingmaker.
We're searching for the Kingmaker.
Kay's face kind of falls flat. Oh. So you mean to tell me this is not a family reunion?
It has its other intentions, but...
What do you need the Kingmaker for?
Making things.
We believe it to be an artifact of a different origin that we need.
For what purpose?
Fuck it. The moon. I don't know if you guys can tell down here. The moon is getting closer to us.
I cannot say that we have been outside of Nergal-Dur preceding moon recently.
How many days do we have left?
You're at about 2 days, I think.
We're at 2 days? We have 2 days.
I think you're at 2 days.
So we have a day.
No, sorry. You have about a little under 2 days.
Because the village was nighttime of it was like
very early morning of the second day. There. I'll just plainly instead of being confused.
The world is ending. To cut it short, the world is ending. The moon is going to destroy all of this, everything. And we need the Kingmaker. It's a piece of a puzzle to prevent the moon from...
Killian pushes his chair back, stands up, very meticulously pushes it back in, and then turns around to look at a map on the wall. So, you mean to tell me that our long-lost blood son returns, asks about the Kingmaker, and tells me that the world is ending, all in the span of, he checks his watch, 5 minutes. He closes.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
Is there anything else you want to tell me? I don't know, maybe that your father is here too? That would just be the, how do you say this in common? The horse upon the final straw's back.
About that.
You've got to be joking me!
They wouldn't let him in the building, or he'd be in here with us.
Yes.
I have a feeling I know why he's not allowed in the building, but...
I do. I am why. He left. He's not part of the clan anymore.
You should ask him who he is. I think this is your uncle.
Do you have any relationship to Cahill?
I am his father.
It's your grandpa!
Oh my god, it's my grandpa. Really fuck.
Hey, grandpa! Hug him.
Oh.
Pappy? Grandpappy? Papa?
Peepaw?
Peepaw?
Can I call you Peepaw?
Poppy?
No. This is some common phrase for grandfather, yes? No.
Do not disgrace me with these words.
Well, I hate to say this, but we do not have it.
Oh, I figured you didn't. I have a feeling you might know where it is, though.
We have been...
Looking?
What has your father told you of our family? Yes.
Jack shit.
Yeah, to be quite to the point, jack shit. He's completely left me and my brother in the dark.
Should I explain this to you, or should I have Maeve do it? Not Maeve, sorry. Should I have Sylvie do it? No, not so. I can hear all these people big time. Should I have Minal do it?
Who?
Minal Campbell?
I don't know who that is.
I'm done.
She is my great-grandmother.
Your great-grandmother?
Your father really has not told you anything, has he?
Oh, no, okay, so that's a lot of generations of people.
She's not even the oldest one here.
How old is she?
How old is Minal?
Yeah.
Let's see. She's about 180 years old.
Do all of us live that long?
We can.
What, does that mean that there's also a possibility that we don't?
Well, time before.
You die.
I said doing.
He sits down again. Well, first he very meticulously pulls his chair back out, and then he sits down.
Be nice to your grandpa.
Father really has told you absolutely nothing, has he?
No.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
Be nice to your grandpa.
I am. Oh, God.
There to start. The purpose or the mission, as it were, of our whole clan is to reclaim the Kingmaker and reinstate the Aloran monarchy. We are the King's hand. Our service to the King did not end when the throne was broken. It has been about 800 years since the throne was overthrown. Sorry, did I say that right? Good. My comment was rusty.
I'm definitely standing at the very back, like head up, still head down.
You like squat a little bit so you're not significantly taller than the rest of us.
I've got top on next to me too.
That we have spent 800 years trying to reclaim the Kingmaker. Now, how much closer do you think we are to that purpose now?
Not very.
I'm going to tell you the truth. We are farther than we have ever been. So, I hate to disappoint you, but we are incapable of helping you find the Kingmaker.
Do you not have even like an idea of a location?
We know where it is.
That's all we need.
If you think that we could have taken the Kingmaker with 11 people within 8 centuries, don't you think you would have done it by now?
Or built.
Yeah, that's not a movie. It's just like we're built different.
We're 8 times that when our clan was at its height. And we still failed.
How do I say this politely? Are you guys protagonists?
What were your methods to try and reclaim? Or I guess two things. One, who currently has it, and what were your methods of trying to reclaim it?
Who has the Kingmaker now is, what is the word? Complicated.
It's complicated to just the Great Court and all of them have pieces of it?
No. Okay. It is currently sealed away in a tomb, owned by the Great Court, but it is in land controlled by the cult of shields.
Alright. And your method of attempting to get it was?
The same as we've always done.
Storm the front gate.
Thievery and assassination.
I like this, but I see why it's not working.
You must know a thing. Did I say that right?
Yes.
I must tell you to know a thing. There we go.
It isn't assassination ineffective against, especially the cult of shields?
You can kill an undead. They just don't die naturally. Typically, that is. There are certain cases. But the tomb in which the Kingmaker is sealed with a seal that is very complicated. I'm sorry. My common is not very good.
As in magic or as in a lock?
It is a very complex locking mechanism. Did you say magic? No. Magic is not real. Come on. Everybody knows it's just a fairy tale.
It sure looks like what you guys have up there is magic. All the lights and whatnot.
How do I explain this in common? We have captured lightning and we run it through pipes to suit our purposes.
That sounds like magic.
It is not.
Do I remember a lack of magic from here? No.
And then just show off a little bit.
Shape water or something.
That just sounds like how a wizard would perform magic, where they use methodology and study.
I assure you that the mechanism behind it is very simple to grasp and that anyone can do it. Anyway, the sealing mechanism of which the sealed tomb is sealed is very complicated. There are 3 special keys that is said to be in possession of members of the government, the Grey Court. We don't know where they keep these keys, we don't know who has them, we have narrowed it down to a few candidates, but as you imagine, assassinating or stealing from several members of the government, the Grey Court that is, the most closely and highly regarded institution since the rebellion, it's not so easy as it sounds.
And as soon as you kill one of them, they all...
And you're not simply able to brute force through this rock?
No. And furthermore, I believe I left out something of importance
I don't
earlier.
know if there's any of my spells though that are like concretely that is obviously magic. I feel like with a lot of the like shape water, they could be like that's a chemical reaction.
Our primary mission, I've told you a mistruth about. Our primary mission is not to reclaim the Kingmaker, it is to maintain the monarchy bloodline. So, our primary mission is to protect the young Celandine, what's her name? Celandine Darren Dunnock Loris the 27th.
27, holy.
So, we've had our hands full with attempting to kill the court members or to steal from them.
Well,
but more importantly, we have been doing many babysittings of the royal children.
And for the
Yes.
royal children are here then?
The last one, yes, is underneath our possessions.
Alright. Well then
And then he makes a face, like he's very concerned.
then wouldn't it be I'm assuming then the reason you can't go all out is because you're worried about them being tracked down here for vengeance and then ending the royal bloodline.
Well, at the moment, we cannot go all out because we are down to about 12 members.
Then wouldn't it be better if we went all out without a trace back to you?
We don't know you. We don't know your capability, and we don't trust you. It's that simple. And also, we only have scouts and thieves left. Most of our assassins have been killed or deserted.
A lesson I've come to learn recently myself is that different strengths are needed at different times.
I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm someone who's able to easily put up a fight against anyone here.
Okay, so here's...
I say it's valuable to trust this group.
Because I said so.
That's Kenji's argument. It is just because I said so.
And you are of the Phalandish, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So you come to our country of home, from your country of home, expecting to know of things that you do not know of.
I'm attempting to learn, and this refusal is...
When you say Marty Scott, because you are doing much more speaking than listening.
Okay.
I'm asking more questions and receiving answers.
So, I'm going to say something, and it'll probably make you like my dad less, but maybe trust me more. So he didn't tell us anything about family. He didn't even teach us he didn't teach us any of the family ways.
That sounds like him, yes.
It didn't matter. He left when we were, he didn't leave, he was killed.
I am not of the surprise.
He's here. Don't worry, he's here. He did die, but he's here. Though.
I'm aware he is here.
So he was killed when we were very young. But even without him teaching me anything, I have, you could say, followed in the family footsteps.
Yes, that is very much true, and you are here now. That puts us to 3 assassins, counting myself and Wolfram.
Maybe us coming is the thing that needs to change for things to get done.
Your friends are also assassins, I assume?
Sorry.
Not. Would I say they're assassins? No. Are they very good at killing people? Yes.
Oh, I see.
He says, are they assassins? And 25 and Softboss chuckled to each other in the back of the class.
Yes, many of Menal's Phalandish tomes speak of hobbyist mercenaries who delve into old ruins and fight monsters for coin. You are these, yes?
They are, yes.
So you are mercenary.
Let's not group all of us in this then.
Yeah, you don't care about the gold.
I care about the fight.
Kenji's reward is not gold, it is but the scars he gains from fighting.
If he could get me.
But yeah, I think we can do this if you would allow us the chance to help you.
How does he feel about, like, Animus and the other Gore Machina?
He seems to be more preoccupied with the chance to restore some honor to the bloodlines. He has made some weird looks at you all, but he
like
has
the half robot.
decided to like address you all.
Sorry.
I'm ready to go kick some ass and take names and kill people. I'm ready to do what I was born to do.
And
I want to make you roll persuasion, but I also want you to succeed at this. I will have you roll persuasion at advantage.
The DC is 5.
Rip Bozo.
Persuasion?
The DC is 5.
That's 15.
I am needing of time through thinking about this.
I love the broken English, by the way. It's fantastic.
It's great.
I think that I will be having Wolfram show you around while I think.
I'm okay with that. I would like to go talk to some people, especially that woman you were talking to a minute ago with the hair.
Well,
he pulls out a vox block. Wolfram, let Cahill inside.
What?
Bring him to my office.
Oh no.
I'm gonna tap you on like the back. What about our time limit here?
It shouldn't take too long.
You said you need time to think. We have no idea how long that may be.
You are being crunched for time?
Yes.
The moon is falling. The world is ending. I
right.
mentioned that.
So would say, I don't know, 30 hours from now.
I need one. What are they called?
Hour?
Yes, 1 hour in common.
That's fine.
I need to discuss with your father to confirm some things. I need to be thinking. Then I need to be speaking to Sylvie.
I think, guys, this might be a little sneaky of me, but I think I get this. I think when he says confirm things, he's gonna yell at him.
I think they're gonna fight.
While I am doing this, Wolfram will be showing you around.
Cool.
Who else here knows common, by the way? I asked him. Are you the only one, or?
All of our women folk are taught common. The majority of the people we will be meeting are of our women.
Cool.
Find yourself a wife.
Find yourself a wife.
Not your mother, though.
Wolfram, I think, actually.
Please, not your mom.
Actually, I think Wolfram's the only one who doesn't know common.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Wait, who's the kid? What was his name earlier?
Malkin.
Malkin, because I called him Macaulay Malkin.
Yes, Malkin Call, son of Fiona Call, daughter of me.
Interesting.
So, he's your cousin then?
What's my... Did I ever know
Was
my
Malkin
mom's
male or
name?
female?
Malkin is a male.
Okay.
Malkin would be your nephew.
Yo, I have family. This is so weird.
Wait, he's his grandson, but I thought you said...
Fiona is my son and is Cahill's half-sister. No, step-sister. No, half-sister. Yes, half-sister. What?
Who's my mom?
Their mother is Kathleen Baldwin. He kind of makes a face when he says Baldwin.
me when the name is Cat Bald.
Catbald.
When the bald cat is named Cat Bald.
Well, Wolfram. And then he speaks in four comments. Show our guests around Zikal household. Introduce them to all of the members. And then bring them back here in an hour, and then you are dismissed. Wolfram nods and motions with his wrench for you all to follow him. We will wait for Cole to be back.
He is pissing, bro.
I'm waiting for
Is Malkin still
any of
having
my-
dangerous, or is he following us?
Malkin is with Wolfram.
Okay.
Actually, as you all turn to leave, Killian motions for all the constructs to stop.
Yeah, I was gonna ask to them side eyes.
You will be untaking your hood, yes?
25 doesn't breathe.
Killian lets a low, solemn nod out. I was suspicious of this. I trust that you will... No. I trust my grandson. I am not of the trusting of you or your kind.
Why would you?
But I am of the understanding that what happened 800 years ago was 800 years ago. As long as you all are of the understanding as well, we have no problems, yes?
Correct.
You're out of the room.
Oh.
Very good.
My apologies for the past.
He frowns.
The past that this man knows nothing about.
You cannot...
I know some.
An apology is not enough to be a pain for sins.
I'm aware.
You're dismissed.
I'll walk out.
Animus lingers a moment and then decides to leave too.
Did Sophos or anybody else say anything, I guess, before I leave? Or was he talking to me specifically about...
He was addressing you specifically, but he was including the other constructs because he suspects that they might also have been sent over.
Okay.
But he doesn't know about Gormachina, so...
He doesn't give a fuck.
No, he gives a fuck. We're just not telling him about Gormachina explicitly. I'll walk out.
If you ask about it, we could literally just say they're an organization that is also attempting to stop humans from falling. That would be an entirely truthful statement.
And he would go, so you are all the same organization.
and then I would go no, and then punch the animus.
How dare you lump me with him?
Wolfram takes you out into the
Time to learn about
hallway, and he takes an immediate left into what looks like a kitchen. In here, you see a surprisingly plump undead. You can tell she's undead because some of her skin has begun to decay.
Oh.
Due to time.
Is this the great-great-grandma?
No.
What?
And alongside her, there's a very young, fair-skinned, blonde-haired half-cat or elf.
That's the oldest person.
And with that, she's got a skull on a pillow. Wolfram says something in Forecommon.
I can understand it because I have the book.
He says, Celandine, please take Sylvie into the office. Killian has requested to speak with her. The little girl nods and carries the pillow out into the hallway. And then the woman introduces herself. I am Maeve Call, mother of Killian Call. It is nice to be meeting you.
Oh, wow. So that makes you...
Your great-grandmother, yes.
That's crazy.
Wolfram looks uncomfortable. And she says in Forecommon, I can take over, Wolfram. Go man the store for that. And he nods and leaves pretty quickly. Malkin stays behind.
I'm gonna, like, nudge him and be like, hey, sorry about my friend, he's pretty fast. In Forecommon.
He just gives you a look. Scoffs and then leaves angrily.
Hey, I'm your uncle, asshole.
Maeve says, I'm very sorry, though, Malkin. He's just angry because we're training him to be a plumber, not an assassin.
Yeah, I can see why you would be upset.
He shouts from down the hallway for comment. If you were training me, I could have killed him!
I could have killed the prodigal son!
We're all speaking in Forecommon, so I can't understand this. Shit.
Yeah.
Also, if he would have, like, if he would have missed and this kid would have stabbed me, Alestor would have just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Probably.
Like, Alestor's been stabbed before. He probably would have just winced, grabbed the kid, and just went, yeet.
Smite!
I should rephrase. When I say that Celandine is a little girl, she's like 14.
Yeah.
Not like quite that little. Short and stature, though.
What's up with the skull on the pillow?
That is Sylvie.
Yeah, that's
Call.
the undead.
We
great-great-grandmother.
Don't know how old she is.
By the way, when we get to the training room, we should test that gun out.
We think she's about 500 to 600 years old.
So young.
So young.
She is still alive somehow.
A head on a pillow.
Can she talk? Somewhat.
Mostly.
Interesting.
Technically, she is the head of the family, but...
I get it, because she's
Nah,
dead.
because she's a skull.
Yes, very funny. But my son, he does mostly everything.
Okay. I'm not surprised. He seems like a very capable man.
Celandine comes back without the pillow, and she kind of like kneels. Celandine, I need you to watch the stew for me. Yes, ma'am. And then she also introduces you all. This is Celandine Darren Dunnock Aloris the 27th.
That's a long name.
She is the last of the royal bloodline.
Hi. Hello, child.
She kind of makes a concerned face when she says last of the royal bloodline. And then
No pressure.
Celandine looks at you, nervous, and goes, "Wow, you're pretty."
Thank you.
And then
Just a rabbit.
the maid looks like even more concerned. She's like, "Alright, Celandine, let's get to the soup now."
You're pretty. I want you on my wall.
You make a good rug.
Oh, shit.
We are being concerned because Celandine has not shown any interest in boys. With that, she walks across the hallway.
Royal bloodline ends here.
Because the child's gay.
Royal bloodline ends because of the gay.
We are sure everything will work out fine, maybe.
It's only our entire family's life college.
Maybe you can adopt a royal bloodline?
Killian is having many problems on his hands.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, bud.
This is the, she walks across the hallway, this is the forge room, and you see a tall-looking female undead Cashit covered in soot and ash.
Tall girl.
But she's got like a flower pinned to her blacksmith's apron that is somehow clean.
That's impressive.
This is Fiona Call, daughter of Killian Call. She goes, "Howdy, y'all."
Too obvious at that point.
Dream woman.
She's our blacksmith. Her husband is Liam Flynn. He is dumb. Maybe probably me.
This man's a dipshit.
He is not one of our assassins. He is too clumsy.
He's
You will find him out in the garden with
the
the flowers, which he cannot kill, even if he wanted, even if he's only wanting to.
Can you make undead flowers?
Oh, I doubt it.
These are the dormitories. She points to two more rooms, and then this is the mess hall.
Because I assume the blood works on any living creature, but I didn't consider plants.
She points to
No idea.
a
Very interesting thing.
hairless cat who looks
It was like required moonlight to somebody.
rather like your mother.
Okay.
She's got a wicked scar. One arm is missing. This is Ayn Baldwin, sister to Kathleen Baldwin. She points to another young Cashit girl who appears to be about 16, hairless. This is Siobhan Call, daughter to Fiona Call. They both kind of wave at you. They're playing cards.
Respectable.
I don't know where your mother lived. Interesting.
That's your dad.
That's my dad. Fuck.
And then she walks into the room that occupies the rest of the warehouse space, which is this giant library archive. Shelves, like, floor to ceiling, many levels. They're basically like walls with their bookshelves. It's crazy! And then this is Menile Campbell. She points to like some old, hunched over skeletal lady in like a bonnet.
That's neat.
She is... I don't have the oldest member... She's not the oldest member of the clan. Whatever. She is my grandmother.
Shit, she's my great-great-grandmother.
If you are having any questions about history or the past or anything, she's probably a facility you.
Interesting.
And then
broken English, I love it.
Meanwhile
I feel like Gabe has been watching Teen Titans.
Meanwhile turns to you all and she says, in perfect common,
she smoked a Titan A2 for 500 years?
I can answer any questions you might have about history. It's my passion.
I thought the joke was that she just said perfect common time. And that was it.
Perfect comments, you
The
said.
only I speak common. Sup, bitches.
Our archives go back to the Blood War.
This is my private
So
dominant
if you have any questions about
The Blood War?
yes, the Blood War.
What's the Blood War?
That was when
Oh,
the Phalandish reptilians colonized us forcibly under the pretense of killing Dark Blood rebels. I believe in your tongue it was known as the Dark Blood Massacre.
how many years ago was this?
That was about 800 years ago.
Oh. 25 is...
No, I'm standing at the back of the group.
and then her eyes fall on you. Sorry, not eyes. She's got coins where her eyes are meant to be in her skull. She goes,
My word. A true sentinel in this day and age. How fascinating.
He's cool. He's really good at kicking ass.
You should visit some of the shield churches. You might find some of their history interesting.
I'm sure I would.
You might find power there.
I
You might find some bitches there.
No bitches. You have none.
I will take note of that.
Interesting. I don't know any... I was left completely in the dark about our family, so all of this is...
Yes, well, if you have any questions, great-grandmother Meanile is here to answer.
I don't know if I have any questions, though, specifically. I have no frame of reference to ask questions.
Start with asking about the Blood War.
Well, like, what about the Blood War? Like,
So your clan was around before, and then did shit during and post. Those are your 3 questions to start with.
so...
I have a question too, if you would like to ask it. Why are some people being trained as actual plumbers, especially when you never still though?
historic tradition dictates that the call females be trained as thieves and scouts, and that the call males be trained as assassins. I am sure that you have met almost everybody by now, and you can tell that... I forgot to do my old lady voice. And you can tell that we have nearly no men left. It is more important that we maintain cover and financial stability than it is that we maintain an offensive against the court. So Malkin is being trained as a plumber for the foreseeable future, because that is what we will do for the foreseeable future.
Plumbers.
The future Mario.
Can't even be like the people who take out trash.
Plumbing is actually a very good profession for an assassin.
Go in people's houses all the time.
Yep.
Poison water.
And we have access to all the sewers, with which to move about unseen as we wish.
That's fair, that's fair. That makes sense.
Just facts.
You don't have to be spiteful to someone and overcharge them.
Yes.
And most of them will pay it, especially if they're nobles. They'll just pay for it out of clout.
You will find our rates very competitive, though. She with a big toothy smile.
Hey, back home my rates were pretty competitive, I'd say.
You were a plumber? Come on, I keep putting you to the voices.
No, I following in the family footsteps.
Oh, interesting. How many have you killed?
Say less than 100, you're a bitch. Not a real bad.
And she pulled a dusty comb off of her shelf and prepares to write it down.
Should have just
Did you keep count? Would Alestor keep count?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Make up a number.
Roll like 3D100s.
3D100? No!
Are you counting just assassins or
Here.
total kills? Because from the campaign, that's
What kind of
another...
assassinations?
Okay.
Well, if you don't know the number, just roll a D20 and a D10. What are you doing? Whatever.
D100.
Oh shit.
So these are assassin jobs.
Oh, that's not a lot at all.
That's plenty.
What'd you get?
33.
That is a lot. Are you kidding? You know how much work and effort assassinations take?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, and I'm only like 20 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 33.
33, very impressive. You've almost got Killian beat.
God, I gotta pump those numbers up,
Good.
man.
You're talking assassinations. I thought you were counting kill count, and I was like,
We've
had
killed a lot of people.
We have a very high kill count.
No, it's different.
Yeah,
The killing we do is different than assassination.
And also,
assassinations
we haven't even killed anyone. We've only killed one person.
All of the people we've killed are nameless, and I don't care about them. The people I've assassinated have a face and a name and a
And
life.
also, everyone we've killed is back alive, and not like your type of alive. They're actually just back alive right now, except for one person.
25 has the highest kill count overall. Nimbus has the kill count of the biggest creatures.
Killed the most
Big game hunter.
Big game hunter.
monster hunter we like.
Made turns to you on says, I'm sure you already met Wolfram and Malkin. Wolfram is Cahill's brother, son of Killian, and Malkin, as addressed,
He's mine.
is also Fiona's son. I must get back to the kitchen. I'll leave you all with me now. And she nods and gives like a little courtesy and leaves.
Interesting.
I want to talk, but I really don't. 25 does not want to talk to... No.
Talk to the old cat lady.
She's like measuring you.
She's measuring
with
me.
her fingers from a distance. I thought they were taller.
She's really a crazy cat lady, but she doesn't have cats.
Do you guys have some sort of training or area for like, at least that used to be used for training for assassinations or not?
Not anymore. We had one at our old location. I guess that we do exercises in the garden, but we don't practice killing anymore.
I pull the gun out. I'm like, I pocketed one of these.
Oh yes, one of the Grey Knight's guns. Oh dear. You know these are deeply personalized, right?
Yeah, I could tell.
They're sworn to their guns like the Knights of old were sworn to swords.
Yeah, that's too bad. I know.
They're given these for their entire undead lifetime, and if they lose them, they're killed.
He should have been paying more attention.
Does that count as an assassination?
What?
34!
Because of your actions, a man is directly dying.
At the very least, it's an impressive feat. I can put it with the rest, but you don't.
The rest? How many of you guys have?
You think this is the first time we've killed a few Grey Knights?
That's fair, this is fair. I want to read their names.
I thought she was going to lead up to the fact that it was a warlock pack weapon and it was just going to disappear in an hour and teleport back to him.
Magic's not real.
It is. We have two casters amongst us.
They don't believe magic's real.
I know, I'm telling her it is.
Well, to them, magic's just science. And to us, all science is
Oh, when you went to the
Well, they're all
bathroom, I was trying to tell them, like, I need to figure out a way to make it make sense for Alestor to invent a suppressor for this rifle.
To make it quieter.
The taco method.
So the way I was going to tell you is, what do you do when a kid is being loud? You shove a pillow on their face, and suddenly they're quieter. And so if you just smother the gun, it's quieter.
Put
Alright, I can see that you're all overflowing with questions. You could always come back later if you have not wanted to sort them out yet.
Do you want to try out the gun?
We can arrange some targets out in the garden.
Oh, I'm the target.
I'm the target. He wants the practice catching.
They're masochists.
No,
I'm not. He.
I simply want to test if these guns are going to be any more effective against me than the ones back home.
You are not dark-blooded, though, correct?
Oh no, I don't need that.
The gun will kill him.
I just.
Every time you think I'm going to die, I probably won't.
He's telling the truth.
Can you yeah, I was once underneath an entire collapsed glacier. I lived.
I can
take a drink of his beer.
I can theoretically take an infinite amount of damage. One.
He's used to it.
I can take 900,000 damage in surprise.
You're just lucky that I don't use overflow rules.
Well, it's definitely, I would take damage at reduces many 0. I'm 1. I'm at 1 instead. Yeah.
I can go.
Someone shoot me.
I can go take you to meet Liam if you want, or I can take you back.
Who's Liam again?
Liam Flynn is yours.
You say he was a dumbass.
He's the gardener.
Maeve said that, I believe. He's not a dumbass.
You know,
He's just a very gentle soul.
Oh, is he a Cassius?
He's half cat, I believe.
Interesting.
Are you not gonna ask any history questions? We're like in the library.
Why? Do you know why my father left?
I think that's a better question for your mother.
Do you know where she is?
She should have been in the mess hall. That's why I saw her laugh.
Oh yeah, because her sister.
Yes, they like to play cards together.
I want to go ask her sister where she is.
So you leave the library?
My primary thing is finding out about my family unit. I don't care that much about the history. I want to figure out why the fuck my family fell apart.
Alright, so you go and look for your mother?
Her sister, because I know where her sister
Sorry,
is.
your aunt, or you would say aunt.
Man, there's one thing I hate as Robert. It's family-involved stories.
What do the rest of you do?
I'm going to ask permission from her to read up on some of the history books.
I trust that you
Library.
will treat my books with care.
Absolutely.
Do not bend.
I would not.
Grabs the book, rips it in half.
This is too annoying to have to keep turning pages. I will rip it in half so I can just slide it.
This is my nut.
I'm sure they've invented an iPad here. Things are looking.
I want to read every history book I can about the Blood War.
In the next hour. Man, it's
You're getting more than an hour for that.
I will spend until someone comes and gets me and tells me we are leaving.
Okay.
Hey, we're leaving.
We'll do the rest of
Fuck you.
I'm gonna go find my
I know we established the message. There are two other people who play the game.
No, I'm waiting for a chance to have a gun.
Just go ask someone to shoot you.
You're the only one I know with the gun.
They said they have multiple.
If you're looking for someone to shoot you, I'm sure you could convince Malkin.
I was gonna say, go ask Malkin to shoot you.
If Malkin wants revenge, he can have it. He doesn't speak common though, right?
Walk up to him, toss a gun at him, and go like this.
Take Ayn with you. She can translate.
Okay.
What about you, Dennis? What do you do?
Don't look at me like that.
Fucking off.
Going out with the royal blood.
I don't want to encourage the child to be gay.
You could hang out in the library. I don't know what the
Think about it. You could be her celebrity crush. Imagine how cool that would be. You could be her celebrity crush.
I could show her magic, but that would make me even cooler.
Yeah.
Do you want to reveal to the call clan that you know magic yet?
I don't know what the benefit is.
Proving
Besides
them
just
wrong.
looking epic, and yeah, proving them wrong, but what does that do?
I don't know, there might be some negatives.
Nah, sure.
I feel like they would just argue that I'm doing like a chemical reaction, so...
Okay. There is distillate, and then there is like clear. Like if you conjure a fire, but that's not chemical reaction. Electricity is science. That's established.
If you cast lightning bolt, they're not going to believe that that's magic.
They will, because they know how electricity works. Electricity doesn't shoot out of people's hands.
It's just out of our brains.
Makes sense.
Magic is clearly magic, because it's outside of their established understanding.
If you want to really show off magic, just turn into a fucking animal.
I wouldn't waste the wild shape though.
I never use my wild. Well, I don't.
You never use both.
I never use both. Yeah.
And it also comes back on short rest. I think you're fine. You should go show off the royal blood with your magic.
Why the royal blood? Why wouldn't I just show it up like?
Do it in front of everyone because they're babysitting her right
Show
now.
the old lady so she writes it down in a book.
Are they like all in the same room right now?
Is everyone just together, group?
Yeah, everyone has.
You could so easily convince this old lady that only rabbit people have the ability to cast magic.
You think
I
that
could just walk in and be like, yo, I know magic.
if anybody would believe you, it would be me now, because she's a historian.
If I said it was only rabbit people or something.
Yeah.
I'm very exotic. I know magic.
You should turn into a regular rabbit.
She has been very interested in you, like passively. Meanwhile, has.
Also, rabbit person turning into a rabbit
Okay,
seems really.
I'm taking your gun for the moment.
What if I turn into a cat? That would be even
Go
funnier.
get another gun.
I don't know what it is.
That Salem was
Here,
diverse.
take the book, go tell the head to grab a gun and shoot me.
Wait, I'll be recording. They would have never seen those before. I'd be so cool.
That would be awesome. What are the Gormaki?
And I don't know what he's doing.
Animus is either going to stick with Nimbus or he's going to stay in the library.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Mina and I'm gonna be like, yo, you wanna see a cool trick?
To Meanwhile?
Yes.
It's not a trick.
No,
You want to see some magic?
You wanna see magic?
Magic?
Magic.
I have not heard of magic since the old tomes.
Watch this, and I turn into an orcan.
Her jaw literally falls off. She picks her jaw.
It's like a rattle.
Yeah. Picks her jaw off, back up off the ground, puts it back in.
Oh my goodness, this is so exciting! I always thought that...
I'm sniffing for a salmon treat.
Oh wait, I had a funny
Animus.
thought. What did you just turn into a fish? Start like falling on the ground?
No, I don't wanna die.
You know how quickly he goes and grabs some books and like diagrams like comparing it to, I always thought that magic was real. None of the other call clans believed me, but I knew it.
Now she's gonna look crazy though, because they're gonna be like, this orchid is literally Nimbus, and they're gonna be like,
I must establish a thesis on this.
She goes and gathers a bunch of books.
I'm gonna just wander around as an orchid now.
Stop also like pokes you like that. Like
a full belly.
Yeah.
Like a cat though, so it's like you rub the tummy.
You just like roll on your back.
Yeah. Where's the child?
I'm sorry, you can talk now?
No,
Wait, do you have the book?
No.
I have the book.
Yeah, you're right, you do have the book. That would be
grab
funnier.
the book from Alestor.
Alestor, you give her the book.
It's like me a talking orcan.
Sure.
Do you attempt to speak?
Yeah. Where's
Your
the child?
normal ass voice.
Like common or undercommon?
Whatever language you wish to speak in.
Okay. So now I can speak. Wait, that's kind of epic though for like future transformations.
Speak while wild shaped.
She goes, oh my, talk.
Well, now I have the book.
You also imagine your shirt transformed into an orchid.
As a child, did you
Hey, guess what?
Or Celandine.
Celandine.
Mistress Celandine is most likely in the kitchen with Maeve.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Wait, you made us say the treats in the kitchen.
Lisa follows you and shrugs, might be interested.
Yeah, I go over to the kitchen then.
Celandine looks very interested in this foreign creature that she never
Do you
seen
have a
before.
snack?
It pulls the spoon, gets her chest and like points it at you a little bit. Oh dear, it's hot.
Eat the spoon.
No!
Celandine walks up to you and says, are you a dog?
I am an orcan. I am also a Nimbus.
I'm the bunny lady.
Funny woman.
You are not the rabbit lady.
I turned into an orcan.
She looks at me, like confused.
It's magic.
Magic dog.
Have you ever seen a talking orcan before?
And then some guy goes, but man, me now says magic is real.
Well, Minel's brain is rotting.
Have this a lot of brains rotted away in your kind?
Your kind.
I guess. I don't know, this is some pretty compelling evidence.
I just want a treat.
Alright, if you're really the rabbit woman, tell me something only the rabbit woman would know.
You're calling me pretty.
I don't know, I bet.
I'm so hot and sexy.
I'm like, one of the only women in my group. I don't know what you want me to say.
Rid them up.
So then turns to me and goes,
She must be the rabbit woman. She must, that's right.
and he goes, anyone could have seen that.
Anyone, and I'm also like a talking creature.
Where's your zipper? May goes around, like, starts patting you down to look for, like, a zipper.
I kick my leg when like to scratch the belly.
This is a very convincing costume.
I just realized I've got minor illusion, so I could just show that off.
She pulls out, like, a chunk of meat.
Mine was a zipper on the back.
I jump up.
when you open your mouth, she grabs her jaw and like pries it open. Oh my, this is a real creature. She drops the meat and then closes your mouth.
Thank you.
I guess magic is real. Or talking
Israel?
dogfish are. Someone goes, oh, I knew magic was real. I knew it. So if magic's real, then the princess from my fairy tales must be real too.
There he goes.
I didn't know about that one.
A minor illusion, just a sign that says magic is real and you're watching it live on television.
You're like SpongeBob. Magic is real.
Imagination.
Okay, welcome back to Disney Channel and draw the
Disney logo.
You're watching Disney Channel.
Let's ride in the sky.
I'm imagining Kyrie going up to a wall. He's like using her natural fucking bird and just burning a fucking Disney Channel logo into the wall.
Kyrie goes, that's nothing, watch this!
Cast cloak of fire on her.
I assume someone stops Kyrie.
Yes. I'm in the library, I'm not with the...
Alright, and then more funny shenanigans ensue. You were in the library reading up at the Blood War.
Yeah.
You basically
and history, like, slightly post, if I have enough time.
The gist of it is that the Alorans were discovered by the Fenglimnish. They were established as a colony peacefully initially. Somehow they gained access to the undead plague. The king became worried because undeath is a very strong weapon. So under the guise of putting down undead terrorists, he invaded Alor and established them as an official colony. That was the Blood War. Afterwards, you find out that there was a civil war in the Sleepless Empire. They fell apart. Some sentinels from the Sleepless Empire came over and overthrew the monarchy in Alor under the guise that they were still puppets of the Sleepless Empire. That's the gist of history.
Gotcha.
Alright.
History, if you will.
Sorry, I think you meant jerstery?
The history? What?
History?
Jizz?
You go into the mess hall to locate I'm Baldwin.
Tina?
Yeah.
Hello, I'm...
You must be,
It's Alestor.
Yes. My sister's son.
Yes, my aunt is what you would be.
And you would be my nephew.
Do you know where my mom is?
She's taking a smoke break outside.
Where outside?
Outside the storefront.
I'm gonna go... Is there anything I should know before I talk to her? Figured maybe...
Are you trying to ask her questions?
Yeah.
Good luck. And then she scoffs.
Oh.
Get fucked.
Because, wait, she left the country with my father, didn't
Yep.
she?
And she came back.
I didn't know she came back. She never told me anything, she just left.
Do you go and find her?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk through the storefront again where you see Wolfram and Vulcan playing darts. And then you exit out the front door and you find your mother still smoking. Which strikes you as odd. And then the second thing you notice is that she looks old. Something about your clan is that they all look like they were young when they were turned undead. But your mother looks old. Like she's in her 40s, 50s.
Whoa.
I suppose you've got a few questions.
Yeah, I would feel like it's safe to assume that.
And you want me to answer them?
Preferably. Cahill won't tell me anything. You're my only chance of learning anything about why our family fell apart the way it did.
It's all your fault.
She looks at you. She looks at you. She gets like a long sigh. You look like just like he did when he was your age, except taller.
Where I got that from?
She puts out the cigar and throws it in an ashtray nearby.
Guys.
I suppose I owe you a few answers at least. I suppose I owe you a few. I cannot get the fucking voices right today! Come on, Gabe!
It's fine.
Too busy thinking about tall, buff women.
Kathleen's only like marginally taller than Cahill. Of which you are marginally taller than Kathleen. Cahill's not very tall.
Really?
No.
He's short king.
Short king.
Short king, literally like 5'6".
It's kind of like squat kneels against the wall. You know, like how people do.
Like wall sits?
Yeah. And then like slowly slides down until she's like.
Sitting on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit next to her. This is the closest I've been to my mother since I was literally born. Yeah. That I can remember.
What do you want to know?
Why did you guys leave?
That's a long story, my son.
These clip notes. We don't have a whole lot of time, but
I wasn't. She reaches for like a cigar in her hand again while she spit out. I wasn't in love with him anymore.
That's why you left?
And truth be told, I was never a very good mother either. And she looks away from you.
Oh.
Yeah, you fucking suck.
You're a fucking asshole. No, why not? I wasn't wondering why you guys left. Which I'm curious of why you left us. But I'm more curious of why you and Cahill left the country, why you fled to Salem.
Cahill has always hated being a killer. He's never liked it. It was forced on him by Killian, and he didn't want to force it on you either.
That didn't turn out very well.
We were coming to a point where there was going to be no turning back, so we decided to leave.
Then you realized that that's not what you wanted.
No. It wasn't what I wanted.
So you came back.
Yes.
Are you undead then?
No.
No. I had a feeling that's why you've grown older.
On our marriage day, we vowed to never go undead. Till death do us part, we said.
Oh. Aw, I feel really bad for Cahill now.
Now you know why he doesn't want to come back?
Aw, he didn't choose that. No! Oh, he broke...
Or did he?
Fuck, dude. That's upsetting.
Rip Bozo.
Rip
Fucking
Bozo.
Caleb kept calling me El Bozo yesterday. Caleb, shut the
El
fuck up.
Bozito.
He literally wrote it in the back window of my parents' car. So that every time we pulled up behind them, he was like, "Oh, Bozo." Sorry, a little tangent done.
She said, "Till death do us part." That was part of our marriage vow.
Does she Alestor visibly looks distressed by these words.
She looks at you and then she it's like the motherly disappointment face, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. That was such a bad.
It's not.
You deserve a better mother than me."
Oh my god, both of you are so fucking frustrating.
You're both shitty parents.
No, that's not even it. It's that they probably would have been fine parents, but they were so convinced that both of them were so shit at it that they just didn't even try. And they feel bad about it, but they don't think they can do anything about it. So they're gonna sit and mope and be like, "Oh, we were shitty parents." End of conversation. Because Cahill is like, "I'm sorry, I didn't teach you anything. I'm a shitty dad." My mom's like, "Sorry, I was a shitty mom. I left." Oh my god.
How's your brother doing?
He's doing fantastic. As fantastic as he can be. He doesn't know anything.
Get out of here, bitch.
I know. No thanks to you.
Hey, he does. He's trying pottery.
I was referring to her.
Oh.
He's doing great, no thanks to her.
You know, your father wanted to be a potter before.
He told me, which I think is funny because he didn't influence that decision at all. but
She shakes her head.
he's not very good at it, but he's trying. He tries very hard. I probably won't get to see him before things change. But that's okay. I'll see him.
What do you mean?
So we told Killian, I don't know. You guys can't really see the moon down here.
No.
It's getting closer. It's falling.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
Shit! She pulls out another cigar and lights it.
Instantly, the stress levels are significantly higher.
She, like, holds it out to you.
No, I'm good. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do anything.
So,
No fun.
Boring.
I suppose you and your motley crew of weirdos are here to do something about it then.
Yeah, hopefully.
And not just, visit.
Unfortunately, I didn't know I could come here and meet any of you.
Cahill didn't tell you anything? That son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
He didn't teach us.
What a fucking cow.
Me when I find
He taught me how to grow flowers. That was about everything.
me when my father tells me my family's address, and so I walk in there and ask for money.
She, like, flicks the ash off her cigar and goes, what a fucking coward.
It sucks because I agree he is a coward.
Your mom's no better.
She's very selfish.
I can tell. Yeah. It kind of sucks that I got to meet all of you under these circumstances, but I got to meet you, and I'll get to meet you guys again for the first time again.
What do you mean?
So it's a long story. Cliff notes time.
Where's the cliff note? Please continue.
So I hold my hand up so she can see the marking.
That's a nice tattoo.
It's not a tattoo.
You see, she's got a full sleeve. She blows back here.
That's badass. Fucking 50-year-old woman with full sleeves. My mom's a badass.
They'd be like, it'll look bad when you age. No, I look more epic.
Your brother was a punk, if you can't tell.
Love it.
You did mention the spikes earlier.
Spiked leather jacket.
So
You got piercings.
Kale's got a good face.
My friends and I are
Game describes his ideal
the
woman as your
Motley
mom.
crew, as we call them, are cursed.
Milk, what can I say?
Cursed to be chosen.
Like
Punk milk?
you're all undead?
No. Well.
Yes. Who are you looking at?
He looks off in the middle distance.
That part is complicated. The majority of us, no, we're not cursed with being undead. We are cursed with when the moon falls and the world ends, things restart 3 days prior.
She stands up and starts examining your head. Are you okay? Did you hit your head on the way here or something?
No.
It's the first time she says to you like that.
This is a very
First time you've ever felt a woman's touch.
Hey,
Fucking vase.
No, your head's fine.
I'm telling the truth. This is what's happening.
I could give her a video presentation if she wants.
I can't prove it to you, but
Again.
can I?
He's offering. He's telling you to give her the string.
I'm not giving
Hey,
my mom a silver
expand our circle of trust, man.
No.
We gotta learn to trust people.
No, I would rather meet these people for the first time again in a different situation. I want them to I don't want them to remember us meeting this way. I want for the memory of meeting me again, I want them to remember it as something like I came home, not because of the bending. Yeah. But now I know where they are. So, yeah, hopefully this doesn't change.
Yeah,
you explain the situation, she goes, well, shit.
Oh, shit. Is that her catchphrase? Oh, shit.
I don't know.
I think it's funny. I don't care. I think it's funny. But yeah. So we're trying to stop that from happening.
And to do that, you need...
The Kingmaker.
I see.
I'm like Alestor is at a
Good
point
luck.
where he's like willing to just give like all of the information he has because this is like the first he has this
He's
like
seeking approval from his mother?
yes. Not even approval, it's just like not having a family, like not having this like motherly like connection, and then all of a sudden it's just like his guard is completely down.
She's gonna turn us in.
Your father is here, isn't he?
Yes, he was talking to Killian.
I wondered if that was him. He was unrecognizable.
Yeah. Well, it makes
Long drop from the cigar!
it makes you feel any better. At one point in time, I had killed him.
What? We killed him.
You killed your father?
He was being
Is that why?
commanded by another person to kill me. So it was either I.
Is this one of those previous timeline shits you're talking about?
Yes.
I see.
He doesn't remember it.
Of course he would.
We kicked his ass. I'm not here.
I'm right here. You can peek your head out the door. We kicked his ass.
Of course he wouldn't remember.
Working with a beefsteak in its mouth, waddling.
He
Did this watch outside to you guys?
I've got a strut in my step.
Oh.
he does feel.
I hope I'm not bothering anybody.
That's
It's,
I feel like taking walking down like in narrow hallways, we're like bumping over
Hours.
tables, and just like
Yeah.
knocking everything over.
you know that's Russian?
I know.
It's weird.
It's a Russian adaptation of Treasure Island.
Love it.
What is Russian?
That meme with the three dudes.
The walk.
Yeah.
It's three cartoon dudes, they, like, stepping to the beat of a song.
Hard bass. That's the Russian thing.
I fucking love hard bass. This is besides the point. Cahill does feel bad.
Of course he does. That's all he ever feels.
Boom roasted.
Boom.
She's
Toasted.
got a point, though. I don't think he wanted any of this.
Neither of us did. She says pointedly, and almost like gives you like almost like a side glance.
Also, he didn't leave me and Armin out of his own choice. He was killed.
By you.
He was not by me.
So he re-killed him.
He was removed from us by a group of very unlikable people.
So what you're telling me is that he's undead. I see.
That's
What kind of a bitch would want to be undead?
I feel so bad because that means that he broke their vow, and I just it hurts my heart. God damn it. God damn. Yeah.
The name of this arc was Almost Until Death Do Us Part.
Actually,
Yeah.
that's fucking amazing.
Instead it's Blood and Dust in Wonderland, which I'm not sure is better.
I like both.
I
Both with a hard L though.
both.
She goes, yeah. So you're saying he's undead? You say, yeah. She goes, long drawn in the cigar.
Yeah, I guess now most of my answers have been, or most of my questions have been answered. Is there any questions you have for me?
Well, you look like you're in good health. Armin's in good health. You told me you're an assassin. I guess. You have a girlfriend?
No. I don't have time for that.
Yeah, that's what Cahill said too.
Okay. I have an excuse. I have to take care of Armin, and he is a handful.
Just because you patted out. Come on, let's go inside. I bet it's probably time for Killian to see you.
Woo! Let's go kill some motherfuckers. I'm gonna use a gun for the first time ever. This is even crazy.
Alright, shoot me. Go for it.
I have
Aim for the hands.
I've been drinking too much water.
I didn't get my interaction.
Sorry, did you have questions?
No, I wanted to do my interaction with Mulkin. I figured.
You want to get shot.
Oh yeah, Malkin shoots you. And
I had more I wanted to do with him.
Okay,
I
I'll be
actually
back.
shot for this.
I'll be back. Just give me a second.
What was I gonna say? Can I show you the video of the dude who by his own choice, gets shot at by guns.
Yeah.
Fucking...
Here, shoot the hand.
Bang. Think. Oh, God.
Leave it dead.
The man's bulletproof.
Get shot in the chest. No, I felt that one.
No. There's a post I saw earlier where someone asked if there's bulletproof, like, plates for, like, plate carriers. Is there a level of bulletproof plate that can prevent is bulletproof against a 50 BMG? And yes, level 5A plates are 50 BMG, like, bulletproof.
I saw a clip, and it was two cops, like, there were, like, a whole bunch of guys in, like, an open clearing of, like, a tree, and there were these two cops, and one of the cops it was, like, from the
body
cam of the second one. The first one was just like, hey, you guys got a license for those wet guns you're using? And one of the guys from the tree light shouted back, are those level 4 plates? And the two cops were like, fuck this, and they got their car and left.
I've seen that.
Got a permit for that? You got level 4 plates?
The response, or the first comment was, yeah, level 5A is bulletproof against 50 BMGs. The downside, it'll turn your ribs into powder and liquefy your lungs.
Yep, no, that's the sense.
Because that is so much energy being dispersed into your chest that you're not going to have a great
Alright, you're out in the garden.
Okay.
You don't necessarily meet Liam Flynn, but you see him. He's a rather large, gentle-looking fellow who's balls deep in a patch of dirt with some flowers. Malkin brings the gun with you, and Shaban Call is there. I misspoke when I said Ain. It should have been Shaban. Okay. Shaban Call is there to translate between you.
Yeah. I know you're being forced to learn the plum, but would you like to take it?
Plum.
Yeah, the plum. But would you at least like a chance to learn some fighting skills the time I'm here?
Form to stab.
Shaban possibly explains to Malkin in Fort Calvin, and then he looks at you and he scoffs and he says something with his hands on his chest, and his chest popped out like no. He points at you and laughs.
Well, I'm going to walk 50 feet away from him and say, at this distance, it should be advantage to you, right?
He levels the gun at you, his hands shaking.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Just fucking...
Puts it down and he storms out of the garden.
Oh, he refuses to shoot him?
That's not what he's trained to do. He's a fucking
Shaban looks at you and she says, he doesn't want to hurt you because you're a Rustblood.
Tell him that.
Do I see this as we're walking in?
No, this would have been happening concurrently.
I wanted it to be like I see Vulcan drop the gun, so I'm like, fuck it, I pick it up and shoot him.
Yeah.
Cavro.
Don't out me!
Well, the only thing you'd have to be worried about.
We're telling that I can name the troll off the
No.
top of my head.
Yes.
The only thing you have to be worried about.
Tavros isn't even a Rustblood.
Oh, he wasn't. No, it's Crimson Blood is what they call the lower one, because Tavros actually is rust colored.
Tavros had orange blood, didn't he? Or brown?
It's like brown. That's like rust colored.
It was the girl with the long hair and sheep horns that was a Rustblood.
Did they call her rust blood?
No, that's a... Whatever, it's not... Well, we can delve into the whole stock canon later. Sorry, what do you say?
The only thing you have to worry about is missing me. As long as you aim it at me, everything will be all right.
She looks at you, and then she shouts into the house in Fort Common. Vulcan, pouts back outside. Says something, and he turns his back to you and picks up the gun. He said, fine, I'll kill you, that's what you want.
Alright.
Fucking shoot me! Okay, the AC isn't on. I'm gonna crack this door.
I'm actually gonna go...
Turn on the AC, we want folks playing.
I'm gonna go swap the shorts.
Aww, push it out.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He levels the gun at you, and his hand's still shaking, but he draws in a deep breath. He fires.
Okay, I catch it. What's the max damage you can do with this?
Not enough.
Yeah. I catch it and we toss it into the ground and I sprint the feet and I kick the gun up and out of his hands.
He's just like a confused O face.
Yeah.
And
then as the gun comes flying down, I catch it and I hand it back to him.
And Siobhan looks unfazed, actually.
Yeah.
The Vulcan looks very surprised.
When you're firing at someone nimble, you got to be ready for them to close the distance. When next time I come in, try and hit me with the gun.
She turns to Vulcan and goes, "You say that when you shoot, you got to be prepared or whatever, because they'll run at you." He just kind of like.
All right, let's do it again.
You guys run the drill a few times. He gets better at anticipating you, but he does not know how to block or defend. So he ends up trying to run away.
I'm just trying to get him into the field of it.
Yes, he has definitely improved. You can sense the natural talent that they have for this sort of thing. And then time passes, and someone Maeve comes and tells you that Killian is ready to see you.
All right. Hey, if you want to keep learning, you can practice on your own. I'm sure some people can set up some targets in your free time.
He looks to the ground and mutters something, and the struggle. He does thanks.
No problem, kid.
Okay.
I know what it's like to be forced to do something you don't, or have a role expected on you that you don't want.
Siobhan rolls her eyes and walks back inside. Vulcan looks like just grumpily thankful.
Dang, I didn't kill him. What a bummer.
When you all reconvene in Killian's office, Animus comes in with like a sack of books and he says, "I must say that this electricity is rather fascinating. Did you know that it's not magical? They weren't kidding. It really is lightning in a wire."
Crazy.
That's fun.
Is it the lightning still generated by electricity?
They take coils of copper wire and magnets, and apparently if you jam them together for a very long time, it generates electricity.
You make the copper and the magnets have sex.
I think that you could do that with a steam engine, don't you, Salvos? Yes, my lord, I agree.
Yes.
We shall have to try this sometime.
Oh God.
Number 3, my lord. Number 3.
Numero trace.
See, I hear.
Oh, it makes perfect sense. With the Poland arc, it gives the gap in time needed for them to upgrade all this shit.
You know, my lord, that explains how our cathode units work. That does. I always wondered what the mechanism of the copper and the wire was. Anyway.
Wait, who made them then?
Salvos designed them. Based off of some texts we stole.
So it
the
was
location
like,
will not be disclosed.
it was like if we went back in time with like modern technology and like showed them.
They
how
reverse
to-
engineered it. They didn't understand how it worked.
Exactly. They know how to like design it, but that doesn't mean they understand the fundamentals of what makes it work.
I always thought the cathodes were magic, my lord. Me too.
It's like watching a redstone build in Minecraft.
Yeah. I guess we understand the mechanism now.
So you're telling me this giant door opens with not magic? This is done with pistons?
What the hell is a piston?
I think Minecraft.
Yes.
Okay. I'm like,
This 5x5.
religious people have pistons.
This 5x5 door is open with 60 pistons. That's fucking crazy. It's not magic.
I piston your grave.
You all reconvene in Killian's office. He dismisses Wolfram, and Cahill is sitting in the corner, rather dejectedly.
As he should be.
He's got the anime blue lines across his dark.
Yeah. He's doing the Shinji folding chair pose.
Oh, I can't believe Shinji said Neon Genesis Evangelion, the Neon Genesis Evangelion movie.
He appears to be discussing something with the skull on the desk, which he then turns to face you all. We have come to a decision. A judgment.
Thank you
Yes.
for helping us.
We appreciate your offer, but we are going to be turning you down a way. This is our tradition and our bloodline's goal, and at this point the skull on the desk bites his finger. Ah!
the skull begins to speak to you. Come on, pause the music.
I got up.
Shut up.
Pardon my great grandson. He has a pride problem. What he means to say is that this is the best opportunity we will get for a while, and we are glad to work with you, Cahill included.
And then Killing goes, Sylvie, you...
Shut your damn mouth, you idiot youngster.
God damn.
I'm the head of this family, not you.
Yes, Sylvie. He looks like entirely whipped. Like, just, yes, Sylvie.
He is a youngin.
This poor soul.
Killian can take it from here. Give me back to Celandine.
Yes, Sylvie. Celandine! She walks back in, grabs Sylvie, and brings her back outside.
Are you back in rabbit form?
No, I'm just chilling and working. What's the, con just saying working right
There's not.
Killing just took a double take when you walk in, but he's got more important things to talk
She
about.
struts in.
Oh, yeah,
okay?
no, I have no doubt.
Yeah. I guess plans have done of the changing. We will be working with you. Cahill included. He spits the words out like they're snake venom in his mouth. Very well. Go to Menile and ask for our dossier on the court members. She'll catch you up to speed. Come back to me and we can discuss a game plan. You're dismissed.
The game plan is fuck it, we ball.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to be sending a link to you all. To the King's Hand dossier, which contains information about the court members. The gimmick we are doing this time, yes, Robert, gimmick, is you will be planning several assassinations and or heists on court members.
Well, before I even see the document, my first thought is assassinating or stealing from one will definitely alert the others, so it might be best to do it all three simultaneously.
It's not possible.
Actually, currently.
I sent this to my device, did I not? There we go. Give me the link, please. Thank you.
No.
King's Hand dossier. The rookie. The collector. The lecturer. So these are the three targets?
There are 4.
Dossier.
They don't know who the targets are. Meanwhile, explains. We know there are only 3 keys. We've narrowed down the candidates to these 4 court chair members. We've been unable to confirm who specifically are the 3 key bearers.
Oh, so one of these
Is not a key bearer.
but also, so Leche is
Lelouch.
Lelouch.
Lelouch. Bro, oh god, you're killing me, Brad.
Lelouch.
Well, wait, how do you read that for
No. So Lelouch was before the Blood War.
He's believed to be veteran of the Blood War. He's so old that they don't have a lot of information on his distant past.
The Collector is born shortly after the Blood War. The Rookie is a child, and Iggy is like a century after the Blood War.
That's pretty much correct.
Well, I'm just looking at their ages.
Yeah.
20 214. What a child. I want to go after Lelouch.
The hardest one?
Well, they're all only getting harder as we,
That's true.
like
Gonna get harder?
Yeah.
Why are you getting them hard, Robert?
Because once you get rid of one of them, the rest will know that they're being hunted down.
I was
Unless-
making a dick joke!
And then Vinal
a woman's gonna make a dick joke?
says, we have been considering the possibility of attempting an assassination and blaming it on one of the factions or making it look like a court turmoil political move. But we don't possess enough information to pin the attack on anybody else yet. If you have,
Gabe has been watching Hitman gameplay.
if you can all come up with a plan to pin this on someone besides us, that would be extremely advantageous.
You and I can just beat someone to death, and it's very easy to blame it on the court.
You'll note, Iggy and Ainor are not very popular with the other court members. Because Iggy is fucking lazy bastard. Sorry. No, not Iggy. Iggy is fine. Ainor and Fazdur are not very popular with the others. Fazdur is a threat, and Ainor is not very loyal because he's new. So.
I think our best bet would be to attempt to take Ainor alive, if possible. And because he is the newest member, we go after him and another one simultaneously, and we blame the death or disappearance of one on Ainor, saying that since he's so new, he's trying to fight for power and a higher seat. And it's even better if he isn't the one with the key, so then there's even more motivation. Or, because he's the optimistic rookie, he thinks he should have all 3 keys and get all of the old heads out because he wants to, make changes for the better of everybody, or whatever random twisted story we want to throw out.
Not a bad idea.
For Igniva, what if we simply killed him and hid the body? If he's very rarely seen, it's not going to raise suspicion if they don't see him for a day.
That's also true. We've considered that before, but we've never had the manpower to pull it off.
Especially because we're going to be securing all these keys in rapid succession.
Ideally, yeah.
I believe the court doesn't even meet for another month. So the next public appearance of it is probably, no one's going to see him except for his staff for about a month or so. And if what you're true about the world is that, I guess no one will see him in a few days either. Alright, Cole, since you missed what's going on, you are going to have to plan assassinations or heists against 4 political members of the government. You've been given dossiers.
I was reading it.
Oh, okay.
I had my phone. I was reading it on the shitter.
I don't know what you do on the toilet.
Also, I heard the Lelouch comment.
You guys see those already, gag.
Well, now we have to watch.
Yeah.
The
Cookie up?
yeah.
I wonder who Lelouch should be, whatever his name after. I'm curious.
Man, I wonder what spell he'll use. What if there was something named after a power?
I want to go after Leleche.
You want to go after him just so you can bust into his house and go, "Hello, Leleche, I'm coming to fuck you up."
No, I want to go after him. If you read his description, that should answer it.
Which part?
There's some personal
He's
motivation.
a gardener, that's why.
Oh my god.
No, it's because he's a...
No, it's because he frequently visits his family.
Well, it's because he's old as fuck. And he was around.
He is known to make exceptions to court rule and hold direct audience with fellow historians or ancient undead for discussion of the past.
Well, Leleche v.
Oh my god.
Noxus was one of the rebels fighting alongside
You don't even have
Monarch's shield that overthrew the old monarch.
Doc?
So he was around when I was.
It's actually nauseous. That's the phrase. I'm not even joking. Because more common is the root language of Kevelspec, the X is actually a sh sound.
It's Liliche v. Nokshan.
That sounded like that's some Khajiit sounding shit.
It is. More common is the root language for Kevelspec. That's why the X is the same ZH sound.
Oh my god. Fucking wild.
So Lush v. Dodges.
Wait. Le Luce v. Not Lucius.
Well, if there's 4 targets and there's 4 of us, my guess is we each pick a target to deal with, or do we want to split it up and try to get 2 on one run and 2 on another?
Well, my initial plan was to scout out, figure out exactly who does not have the key, and perform 3 consecutive attacks, so there's no chance for them to...
How would we learn if someone has a key without making a direct attempt?
I think simple infiltration scouting.
Would they not likely have the keys on their person?
To note, Manel mentions that for 800 years, they have never figured out what the keys actually are or where they are. It's the best kept secret in all the lore. I'm not saying that you can't figure it out, but
Do we have any? And have we seen the vaults before?
one of our agents made it to the vault, left a sketch, and then promptly bled out to death when she came back.
Can we see that sketch?
Yes, we may. And she pulls over a ladder and climbs up to a super high shelf and brings it down. It looks like the fucking rock they rolled in front of Jesus' tomb, but there's like 3 complex locks on each side that each look like big messes of clockwork and wire and chains.
But they are physical locks, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's not like a code
That
word.
means they can be picked. I'm kidding.
What's
That same agent lost her hand to one of these locks. Let me just...
what's the something stop you from walking through it?
She was also shot 3 times in the chest.
Yeah, that'll do her.
I don't think
That'll do her.
anything.
The mortality
Of
rate
course, it's always
King's hand members is pretty high.
a fallback.
See how it goes. Probably higher now. Literally fuck your own
Bro, this
face.
is better than Skyrim.
Yeah, I would agree.
So those are my 2 proposals. I would like to go after Leleche, and I also think if we were trying to pin them against each other, that our best bet would be to target the rookie and another one, and then blame the disappearance of the other on the rookie, claiming that it is him fighting for power and wanting to overthrow the old heads.
I also don't know if you saw, but they have a note on Fazdur, the collector. They're pretty sure he knows where the King's hand is, and that he just hasn't said anything because the other core members hate him, and he wants to use you guys as a weapon if they try to get rid of him.
Question. I think I would vote for 2 first targets. It would either be Iggy or Lelouch. Lelouch would be my first target simply because if he was alerted that members were being killed,
He's already the most difficult.
he would be, and since he's apparently a tactical genius, it would be extremely difficult to find our way to him afterwards. Otherwise, if we wanted to, we could do Iggy and then Lelouch. Because if Iggy's never seen, we could just hide him. We just hide Iggy. No one's ever alerted to him being missing. Then kill Lelouch. Then they're alerted, and we have 2 targets left.
Not a bad plan. But how will you hide Lelouch's death?
We don't. At that point,
He's already a body, you just leave him there.
Lelouch's death is hard to hide because he's seen a lot. But I don't think we really need to.
We could pin it on Iggy and say that like he killed him, overthrew him, and then ran.
We could pin it on the Sentinels. If you're the one, if you just fucking bludgeon his fucking face in.
His skull.
True.
It's clearly the work of Sentinels.
To death.
But
Mignon chips in. There is very much bad blood between him and Sentinels.
Exactly.
He has not gotten over it.
Yeah.
He still holds a grudge.
That's exactly
doesn't he
why.
work alongside Radovon's shields? Or did? He was part of the uprising.
We think that there still might be some members among the Shields who belong to the original Blood War Sentinels, hiding wolves among sheep, if you will. It's not out of the question that some of them might still.
Iggy goes missing. This guy dies to a member of the Cult of Shields, and then that's a cover, and we can just destroy the last two.
Yeah, he was one of the rebels fighting alongside Radovon's shields.
Remember that Radovon's shields were rebellious among the Sentinels.
Correct.
So if there were any people who still sympathized with Sleepless Empire that were kicking around, he would.
Oh, so this dude goes to exotic brothels. I could seduce him.
Which one?
I fucking knew that this would happen.
The rookie.
You
You write it in. You specifically mentioned brothels.
I know. Okay, I tried to provide an in that each one of you could have individually to one of these people. Hey, so I tried to make some of it funny because it's
all seducing.
Autistic Nimbus tries to seduce for
Guys,
member.
what if for the collector? We just put a trail of gold coins to be very greedy. And then we have a giant anvil above the last
His soul
yeah, I don't know if you.
weighs up right
And then,
underneath.
since Lucius is a martial master, he's obviously very fast. What if we run and go to a tunnel, but then it turns into a fake tunnel, and he runs into it and dies?
Yeah, the collector is the only one who ever leaves the city.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes on the old road that you guys took here. So if you're planning an assassination, there's several choke points along that.
Hey,
so I've decided that I'm going to be, his name is Vasily, he's a Russian sniper who coined the tactic of shooting, killing someone, and then moving, and then shooting and killing another person, and then moving. Like, apparently before him, that just wasn't a thing. That's who I am. I'm a Russian.
I don't know, with the rookie too though, we could
The
use water.
thing about just shooting and killing
Threaten him.
we don't need
Water!
Well,
my God!
we have to get them alone.
Real magic isn't real. Magic isn't real.
What about a talking
I
orchid?
shoot him in the legs, then he can't move, and I can go up to him.
But he's still in a public place.
You should still
no,
send that
the
book
guy who
and hold on
travels
to it.
Oh, yeah.
Just so you
No,
speak
yeah.
every language
The
forever.
I'm saying the collector could ambush.
Oh, is it every language? Oh yeah, because it's just comprehend languages. I should shovel. Do you have a card for it, or you can make one?
Card for what?
The book.
I didn't think it was important. I can make a card.
Well, but then I can just always know every language.
Yeah,
I can make a card for it if you want.
I think it's worth silver stringing and just having.
Say, what if a treasure happened to be discovered outside the city? We have a collector who's very greedy and is not afraid to go out and leave the city.
Flip him like an anonymous tip that says like, hey, some people.
What if a fancy new technological discovery was found outside the city as bait?
Seduce him.
No, I'm gonna say like
the collector's not the one with the weird fetish.
I don't care. I didn't.
There's some mechanical entity that was discovered. Maybe he'll want to go investigate. And Lissa says no, and I keep talking.
Lissa says I'll kill you.
You won't.
Emma says you won't.
Okay, so do we each have a target?
Wait,
Do we want to go all four separate ways?
Animus questions whether it's wise to split up or not.
It was your idea earlier to split up, Animus.
Together.
Gabe doesn't want us to
Not into pairs. I mean, like you could do groups, but groups would probably be actually very smart because you can do simultaneous attacks. Like someone, I think that was you maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that we have enough individual strength to carry out successful Heister assassinations with just 2 of us each.
So which 2 do you want to start with?
Iggy and Lelouch.
Lelouch definitely presents the biggest threat that would snowball over time.
Yeah, I think he definitely needs to be one.
Iggy would be the quietest to kill. And Faz-Dur, because he leaves the city, really might be the easiest to kill in that sense.
Yeah. Well, my plan is kill Iggy quietly, hide his body, in whatever form we wish, and then he's never discovered because the world ends before he is. We kill Lelouch. We make it look like a member of the Cult of the Shield or just a sentinel or a Sleepless Empire sympathizer. He dies, and suddenly a very major figure has died from a Cult of the Shield. So, from there,
we could. So, the rookie's already not liked, right?
No, the public loves the rookie, though.
The public loves the rookie.
Yeah, he cares about his reputation a lot, though. So if he happened to not be liked, it'd be a very big deal.
So we could discard Iggy, kill Lelouch, then
pin it
on the rookie, and just spread rumors that like, hey, we heard that this guy was the one who was trying to start this like uprising, to see if we can get him out in the open, trying to explain how he didn't do it.
I like that.
Hold on. What if Lelouch is commander over all the Grey Knights.
Yes.
He has threatened the coup and command before.
Yes.
The rookie also has some command over the Grey Knights.
His are just very loyal to him.
Yeah. What if we just made it look like an insurrection or a coup on him from the Grey Knights?
So Minel said. So you're saying that you pretend that Aenor put down Lelouch's coup.
Mm-hmm.
That might work.
And we have plenty of Grey Knight weaponry here.
We do. That's a good plan.
Because if Lelouch dies and has a Grey Knight sniper round in his forehead, hit, nudge, nudge, kicks Alestor in the shin.
I still wouldn't be using any weapons, so I would not have to be on that mission. I'd be dealing with Iggy then.
I don't know if it's wise to split up when we're attacking Iggy. Because if you want to get inside of the palace, you're either going to have to stealth or fight your way through.
I'm fine with both.
And if we have to end up fighting, we might want everybody there.
I think it's...
So maybe we just group send...
Basically, Gabe is saying, I don't know if you guys want to be split up, because I don't know if you guys want to be absent for that long period of time from play.
Yeah, I think we do, the whole unit goes after Lelouch, then the whole unit goes after Iggy.
Because...
I do the other way around.
Iggy will probably end up being like a mini dungeon, so you're going to have to go through a palace.
Yeah.
Like, it's just that simple. So I don't know if we want people absent from play for that long. So for meta reasons, maybe splitting up is not a good idea.
I still think Lelouch should go first. I think he's going to be the most difficult, and so he would be the easiest to catch off guard, because everybody else, after we take out the first one, everybody's going to be on guard.
That's my point. Because Iggy, no one will notice Iggy's being taken out.
About Lelouch, I think I could also seduce him in a way.
Oh, come on.
With knowledge of plants, and I have Yule, and he loves history.
You would be a fascination to him.
I know.
Animus would be very interesting as well.
My point is,
you're
absolutely correct. Lelouch is the hardest when he's off guard. He will still be off guard if Iggy's dead, because no one will notice if Iggy's dead. Literally, no one ever sees him.
Are we willing to bank everything on that?
I'd rather go through an extremely large and complex palace while they're not on alert, and then simply get out, and they're still not on alert when we go after Lelouch.
Fair. Do we want to start planting seeds of, like, just to be safe? If Iggy is found, still do it with Grey Knight weapons to make it to then start planting the seeds that, like, hey, maybe something's going on with the rookie before we deal with Lelouch, or...
Since I can wild shape and speak now with the book, I can also just start, like, saying shit in random places. Like, we can literally plant the seeds of knowledge by me as a bird, just, like, standing somewhere and, like, saying facts.
Defiance.
And leaving.
That was found at the moonlight,
The moon shower.
that's literally the rookie's knife.
They are.
Yeah.
Defiance is one of the weapons of the rookie squad.
Yeah, exactly. We literally have the perfect,
The perfect murder weapon.
Yeah.
Yep.
But does that mean I have to leave the scene?
Yes.
You can get it back. If you silver string it, it will come back to you.
Or you just get a second
pick
one.
another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they have multiple grand.
For that we need to act fast. Because that soldier will be killed without his weapon.
Let's go speak to Killian then about your guys' plan. This is very urgent.
Yeah.
So you all move over to Killian and then you just continue the discussion there.
I think that it depends on how long of a break we take between assassinations. Then, because
we got a day and a half.
Well, I mean, yeah, things probably won't move very quickly. I'm just wondering how soon will that guy die if he lost his weapon, or how soon will it be found out that he lost his weapon?
Generally, he's got about a day until somebody finds out. They only do roll in the mornings, and then it takes about another 8 hours or so to plan the execution.
So we would kill Iggy, kill Lelouch, leave the gun at the scene. It's pinned on that guy. It is naturally pinned because he's loyal to the rookie. It's naturally pinned on the rookie. The rookie's reputation explodes. He has to go out in the open.
To defend himself, we assassinate him
there. And we take advantage of the collector by having something mysterious out there, outside the city.
Binoculars.
It feels like we joined the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim.
Okay, how about this?
We did.
How about this? We lure the collector out of the city before we kill the rookie. We kill the rookie while the collector's out of the city. While the collector's starting to return to the city, we kill him then.
We have the collector's tax schedule. We know he'll be out pretty much all day tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. So we have to make sure that he doesn't abandon that schedule. So we have to get him he has to leave before we kill the rookie, and then kill the rookie in that time, then kill him.
Your time frame will be tighter if you wait until tomorrow.
Well, we're killing two. If we start it today, then 2 targets tomorrow.
Right? And then we still have to get...
The collector doesn't leave to collect until tomorrow.
I think our best bet is to kill him on his way out.
Yeah, my only worry is the rookie obviously is naturally our third target. Because we have to take advantage of the outrage there.
The collector's very paranoid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If the rookie were to die immediately after Lelouch died as well, then the collector, there's no way the collector leaves.
Yeah, so maybe Lelouch, then the collector, and the rookie last.
Okay.
And you do Iggy whenever?
I think we do Iggy first.
You do Iggy first, okay. Because nobody will know.
Yeah. Because if we were Lelouch,
I have also Gabe left.
I'm glad that this plan I came up with is interesting to you guys. It's working as intended. You're coming up with clever plans and political intrigues and little...
Okay.
For being actual assassins.
Yeah.
This is actual assassin shit.
Our order of operations is figured out. Now we just need to figure out the method for each operation.
So how best do you want to draw out Lelouch?
Well,
the way I see it, Killian says, we wait until he visits his family, or we draw him out with a meeting.
What if we do this? What if we poison Iggy's food?
He's undead.
Oh shit! I thought we
poison it with a health potion.
That doesn't work like that.
Fuck.
I hide in his food.
That's why it's so odd.
He swallows me in his food. I burn into Nimbus inside of his body.
We don't know why Iggy eats. He's undead. It's so odd.
What if you turn into like a little fly, go on his food?
That's what I just said.
Oh, I mean,
I said I would turn into a little bug and hide in his food. He would eat it, and then I would go full Nimbus inside of him.
Oh my god, you've done Ant-Man shit.
And up Thanos' ass.
Perfect.
I think Iggy can kind of be done whenever. I prefer to do him first.
Could also do him last.
But at that point,
that's bad.
That's so
bad. Security will be at the highest level ever.
It's going to be so hard.
if the rookie is who you're pinning the uprising on, and then he's dead, that's red alerts for everybody.
The worst thing that the thing our group is the worst at is very long-term exploration. But
there is also the possibility that we get Iggy first, we find a key. We get Lelouch second, we find a key. We get the Collector third, we find a key. And we don't even have to deal with the rookie at all.
That's also an opportunity. And the rookie's still caught in chaos. Yeah.
Like, it's unlikely, but...
Who's the one that is like... Who's the one that was unlikely to have the key?
I believe it's the Collector. Yeah. Because he came into power about a century after the tomb was sealed, so the timeline doesn't fit.
If we go after Iggy, and he's the one that's entirely unknown, if we go after Iggy and he doesn't have a key, then there's even less reason for the others to care about him.
True.
Because we hide his body, he's unseen. It's not like his key goes missing because he doesn't have one.
True.
So how do we want to kill Iggy then? Do we just want to run through the palace and fucking kill him?
Storm the castle?
I think that Nimbus's fly plan has legs, actually.
Yeah, flies do have legs.
Hold on, I have a...
Many, actually.
What about you, Alestor, Mr. Assassin in your blood? Any thoughts on this?
I'm ready to try out this gun.
Good.
Not on you.
Oh.
No, I'm ready to try it out and actually kill someone with it. You're not gonna shoot and kill me.
Hey,
words are loud, just remember that.
If you shoot him...
Can we use augury for this one? I can ritual cast it real quick.
Sure. What are you asking?
I don't know. I'm just
you should come up with the questions for you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just like putting it out there.
Killing's like, wait, what? Yeah.
Hold on, let me do my
If you wild shape...
Wait, are you telling me you know magic?
Yeah.
I do too.
I'm literally an orc!
Nimbus? This changes everything. None of the Grey Knights or the government believe in magic. You're a wild card. If we can keep this under wraps, this will be having a very strong advantage in our plans.
I create another sign that says Nimbus is a wild card. Just magically in the air right next
Nimbus wild-shaped wild card?
Okay, well, in that
none of them would factor magic into their backup plans until they've seen it.
How about this? You fly in the food. Fucking
fly in the food.
Do an Ant-Man.
How many people can he polymorph at a time? Does it scale up?
It scales.
Oh, does it scale up?
I believe.
Of upcast?
So then you can wild shape yourself and polymorph 2 people. So you can get 3 people in total. If you just get into his food, I think 3-on-1 is enough to kill him and then just get out in the same method. How many 5th level spell slots do you have?
1.
Oh.
Remember, polymorph doesn't let you keep your mental stats though.
Yeah, it would have to be an intelligent small animal.
So.
A rat.
A rat.
Oh, I was already a rat for a while when I got kicked off the desk.
That was funny as fuck.
It was.
Yeah. So if we get in and get out with magic, there's no way anyone else. We don't have any teleportation capabilities, right? No group teleportation.
Certainly not group.
I don't think so.
Group teleportation, certainly. You are good.
No wizard.
Schulzen probably has like a Misty Step.
Yeah, Schulzen can come our teleportation circle.
You want to use it? Oh, sorry guys. He said no.
He said, fuck.
He said walls of fire.
He said, bless, take it or leave it.
Sits in after static.
But I got minor illusion, that's enough magic, right?
Fair guardians, take it or leave it.
So
right.
Speaking of hope, take it or leave it.
So we go after Iggy first, then Lelouch, then the Collector, then the Rookie.
So, as far as magic goes, we kill Iggy with magic. His death looks like fucking whatever. We don't know what his death looks like because no one will know what his death looks like because he's hidden. We kill and make it very obvious Lelouch died to a Grey Knight. Specifically, that gun of a Grey Knight.
The smoking gun.
Mm-hmm.
We can easily, after we kill him, I can snap the gun over my leg and we just leave it there so it looks like broken, so that's why it got left in a hurry. It's not just a perfectly good gun that looks
How is a broken gun going to kill a man?
It's left behind, so clearly it was broken.
Well, with whatever weapon Lelouch has on him, because he's a very good martial artist. He just used whatever weapon and fucking damaged the gun a little bit.
True.
It could
We could use minor illusions to our advantage a lot, though, because they don't know what magic is. They'll be like, oh my god, that's the shit.
Yeah.
All of the Grey Knights actually have a trait called Faithless, where your first spell has advantage, or they have disadvantage on the save.
Mm-hmm.
The first time they see a spell.
And then once we go after the rookie...
That's tactical information, so I'm letting you know.
Once we go after the rookie / the collector, we need whichever one we go after third. We need magic. It's labeled as a freak accident or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fourth one's free.
Brute force.
Is that a valid pathologic, Gabe?
I was paying attention. Sorry.
Kill Iggy first. Hide his body. Kill Lelouch make the gun very obvious. Kill the rookie or the collector third. Whichever one works better. Probably the collector. Make his death look like a freak accident with magic or whatever. They won't believe in it. It's fucking.
How did this man drown?
Yeah. And then the fourth one is just a fucking all-out kill him scenario.
I think that's a sound path of logic, Killian says, but you're needing to remember that whoever we plan to attack last will probably know it's us. None of them are stupid except for Iggy. So whoever you fear the least should be last.
I fear
Iggy the least.
Except on that side,
I fear Talus more though.
Yeah.
I don't fear Iggy. I fear the location.
Anor as the last
Yeah.
target is either the best or the worst scenario. We just do not know. Anor has only been in the court for 8 years, so we are not knowing of what he's like that much.
As someone who's young, I can say with confidence that young people are brash, confident, and arrogant.
But if we never reveal the magic, too, we'll have a great advantage.
That is being true, but if you are planning to use magic for the 3 assassinations, the government knows magic exists, they don't think there's any here.
Well,
so I must have been just speaking when I say they don't believe. The court members know magic exists, they don't think there's any here. If you are providing sufficient evidence to them, they will be believing.
The second one wouldn't be, though, because it would be the gun planted to kill Lelouch.
You need to be prepared for complications to occur. And if magic is the requirement to escape complications, that card is being dealt.
True.
The first...
I don't think Iggy will have many complications, because everything's kind of self-contained with him.
I'm of agreement.
Remember, no forecommon.
No forecommon?
No Russian.
No Russian.
Yeah. Damn.
Iggy will probably be of very simple nature. Get in, kill, get out.
Works for me. We do that first.
And killing maybe not even of necessity if we are finding key first. Although witness being left behind is also bad.
We also have no idea what the key looks like. I'd rather be sure. I'd rather not accidentally grab something that isn't the key at all.
I got this. It's Iggy's cock.
Yeah.
Balls!
I'd rather kill him and take everything he has.
That is.
And then we can sort out what the key is afterwards and steal that from.
Reasonable. Yes.
I really hope it's just a big comical-sized key.
I get to keep talking. I think that you will be pleasantly surprised at what the keys are.
I think the keys.
You son of a bitch.
What?
I think I know what they are.
I think the keys are the spines.
No, it's probably more of the shields, like how in the old castle the shields got used as like a coin to open the door.
Isn't that more of a Sleepless Empire thing rather than the
Yes.
King's thing?
Yeah.
No comments.
But it was still the rebels with radical sentinels alongside them that overthrew.
I thought the vault originated before even the Sleepless Empire came about.
I don't think so.
You'll find out what the key is eventually. There's no reason to be confused about it.
Okay.
I would have thought that the keys are the people themselves, because you said a very long, complex object, and like, there's no way. My idea there is there's no way that that can't be identified unless it is the person.
Who knows?
We'll just torture Iggy until he tells us.
Or we just kill him and take everything, including his body.
So, just so Killian, i.e. your DM, knows what encounters to prep, we are going for Iggy first.
Yes.
We are storming the castle.
Yes.
And then we're going for Lelouch second.
Yes.
What is our plan of assault on Lelouch?
I thought we were going to draw him out with history buff people. Or, no, we draw him out with a alleged meeting with the rookie, perhaps. Or some reunites or whatever.
It would not be necessary for Lelouch to talk to Aenor in a meeting. They both court chairs. They could just find each other and talk to each other.
Then I guess we just have he's the one that likes history law, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
We could just have you or you.
I also have, what is it, Commune with Nature, so I could learn about like all the plants. That was my I can use my plant knowledge.
The planting with my mouth.
We need either of you to draw him out. It's
How
supposed to be
would a garden?
It's supposed to be a trap or whatever by but the rookie. The rookie set a trap. He killed him in cold blood.
We could use me as bait and plant rumors somehow of, hey, we think there's a true sentinel that's around here. So-and-so was spotted at this location. See if we can draw Lelouch directly to me being wherever.
What?
To see if we could, like, get him to stereotypically, like, an abandoned warehouse that I was, like, hiding in or something like that. Get him there, and then he's right there for a target. And then afterwards, we can spill, like, oh, it was all a lie made up by the rookie to try to lure him to the edge of town.
I think the tactical mastermind would be wary of anything unusual, especially like you. I think it'd be best to simply disguise it as something that is usual, like, oh, there's some history buff on something you, as usual.
Fair.
All of you.
Well, I do kind of need a rough guideline of what you guys plan to do with Lelouch, because I need to be ready.
I think either you instead of you, like, I think you have to. I think someone has to approach him. Someone has to come to him with an offer and say, hey, would you be willing to meet up and then talk about history?
Sure.
Pretend you're like a historian.
It would have to be her. If I walk up,
just pretend that you're some big name like historian from
Phelan?
Phelan, yeah.
And
Nimbus being the party face, this will be interesting.
Nimbus is always the
I've
party
been the
face.
party face since Schulstein did.
She is the team captain.
Agreed.
So, the plan is to draw him out with Dr. Rabbit from Phelan?
Yes.
Okay. I can go off that.
and then afterwards.
I'm gonna get going too.
Okay.
Yeah, we're about done.
Afterwards, we go out. We kill the collector while he's out of the city.
And then whatever happens with the rookie happens, based on the sequence of events that happens before that.
Shit. So you're telling me shit happens based off the events that happened?
Well,
Immediately cause and effect.
okay, that's enough for me. You guys we're done now. Thank you for playing.
Fuck you, bitch.
I was not sure whether or not I wanted to make it unknown who was the key bearer. but I think that was the right decision.
Now you can just decide.
And that's a lot of risk.
Now you can also just decide that things are going too slowly. That all the first 3 are key bearers.
Yeah, that's true. It was going to be 5 people with 4 keys, but I cut it down to 4 people with 3 keys.
I think that is better.
Yeah.
Too many loose ends.
Because 3 is a magic number.
3 is the right number. There's exactly 1 person who's unknown, so it makes your target order really risky. And just in general, you don't have to do things.
Time to go use a gun. Gun!
I don't think that's effective.
Gun!
Yeah, we haven't had combat in a while, huh?
Lord.
Honestly, any of them having a key benefits us. Not having a key benefits us. Because Iggy doesn't have a key.
We just know the next 3 are.
Yeah, we know the next 3. We know the last 3 are, and there's no suspicion about like, oh, what if the key was stolen? Because he's just fucking there. If Lelouch doesn't have a key, there's no motivation for the call to do this because he doesn't have a key. Why would they do it if he doesn't have a key?
Well, it's got someone waiting on me.
All right.
Bruh.
And then, yeah.
We go from there, is what I'm hearing.
Fuck it, we ball. We ditch the plan after round 1.
This will be fun, I hope.
We make our own plan. Make the plan, forget the plan.
The only one that would suck to not have a key would be the collector.
What's the probability he has a key? I think it's like low.
Yeah.
Yes, it's low.
My guess is it's going to be Iggy has the key, Lelouch pretty obviously has the key, and then we're just like, hey guys, this is going great, and then we get to the collector, and then we get the intense drama of, fuck, he doesn't have it, that means there's only 1 left, and then we have to go deal with it.
The rookie! Yep.
If I were writing a story, that's how it would go.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that, Brad.
Yeah, well, see you next week.
Thanks for playing, see ya.
Until next time on Sunday, D&D's Church.
D&D is my real guy.